Okay, hello everyone. Let's get it started. Kenzie with the tier 3 sub. Sorry I didn't see that before I started. Now you get all your emotes back and stuff too. But hey everyone. Hey chat. Hello pirates. Today we're going to be working on more of the Alexa Conversations competition. Last Wednesday we basically started to research on Alexa Conversations, the new feature. We went over the competition and all that. We'll sort of re-review that. And then chose what we were going to try to build, and basically wanted to see like if that idea was even going to like functionally be possible to make using the Alexa Conversations feature. And I think that, you know, even if there are certain challenges and it's not like a perfect fit, it'll be really good to sort of learn, you know, the sort of edges of what Alexa Conversations is for, and what I like to say is sort of bend it to our will and sort of find the upper limit of what we can do with this thing. So basically what we're going to be doing is using the Alexa Conversations feature to build an Alexa skill. And it's going to be basically a Mad Lib builder. It's not the most original idea. There's not a lot of them out there, though. There's really only like one Mad Lib skill that I saw that was any good. And basically the idea is that we're going to use Alexa Conversations to pull out information from the user around like what they want to use in their Mad Lib. And we're going to build like little micro Mad Libs using just a few words, short turn, super sweet and simple and easy to use from the end user's perspective, automated with Alexa Conversations. And then it's always going to basically tweet out the Mad Lib that the user created. So we'll speak it back to them. We'll tweet it out. That's basically the whole thing. Is that it's going to be a whole bunch of stuff just sort of like pulled out of the user, verbs, nouns, all that good stuff. We get to sort of design those, maybe like let them choose the subject that they want to like ask for, and then we'll tweet it out, and I think that'll be pretty cool. So the challenge is that Alexa Conversations is really just a completely different approach to building skills than what we're used to. So we always, on this channel at least, like take a very sort of application architect perspective, which is basically because I'm biased towards that, to solving problems and building things. So we build things at scale. We try to handle a bunch of inputs and stuff and help navigate connecting things together. And that's where we're sort of at with Suave Keys too. But this is a very different approach where instead we're focused like strictly on like the subject and like labeling data instead of like writing a bunch of code to do it. We're instead gonna like write a bunch of stuff out and label it. And it's just a different mental model to sort of, or mental state to put yourself in when building like conversational AI. But I think we'll get there. I think like last Wednesday, we were just sort of having a hard time wrapping our head around it and figuring out what it's good for, that we couldn't just build ourselves more easily using code. But I'm going to try to basically, hey, yeah, let's get that spam out of here. Mods, can we get a ban on that, please? This stuff is garbage. So we're going to be basically trying to just take it from a different approach of like, what can we actually do with the labeling and do it right and learn how to do it right, write minimal code and go from there. So essentially like what we should be able to do is just specify that we need like, you know, X inputs. We need like the Mad Lib subject from the user, and then we need like a certain number of nouns and verbs and stuff based off of that. And then from there, all our code should be is like, hey, we got this whole bunch of stuff. Now let's return the response. And that should be it. And like our code should basically just be a collection of Mad Libs and then just filling in the values, and that should, and then obviously like the tweeting stuff too. So we're gonna give it a shot. I've got like the Alexa Conversation stuff up just to recap on the challenge. Let's see, is this the actual one? That's the dev post one. Basically, Amazon's running a competition right now for Alexa Conversations with up to a total of $100,000 in prizes. Basically, grand prize winner, I think it's 25K total, followed up by like 10 5K rewards, stuff like that. We do a lot of these types of hackathons and competitions on this channel, and what we do is if and when we win anything, we donate that money. So coming up with sort of charity ideas and things like that to send the money to if, you know, we actually succeed in building anything useful. But $100,000 and 25K is basically up for grabs for grand prize. So we're just going to try to build this thing, find the limits, learn how to use Alexa Conversations, submit it, see where we land compared to what other people are building, and then go from there. But to basically recap, hey, thanks. It should be pretty fun, I think. To sort of recap like what we're doing is we're going to be basically building the Mad Lib builder and conversation design around it that then tweets out your Mad Libs. We're going to submit that one. We're going to see if we can get how far we can get today. I do want to basically get back to the Suave Keys project and sort of getting that going a little bit more. And yeah, I figure for today we'll do that. Hey, thanks for the subscription, T-Bell Farm. Enjoy your Benny emotes. Get some Bennies in the chat. So the gist of Alexa Conversations is that we basically design a happy path to what the happy path is basically a dialogue of what the user is going to go through. So we got to sort of write up a whole bunch of those. We'll probably try like 10 of those and see where we get. So if we have like 10 example dialogues of someone building it, then we can just start to label it and be like, oh, this is where they choose the like the Mad Lib subject type that they want. And this is them choosing a noun. This is them choosing a place. This is them choosing a person's name, like, and all that stuff. So this will be a fun thing to do with chat. So, you know, like come up with some Mad Lib ideas, and we'll be able to basically plug them in starting with the dialogue, and then we'll be doing it in code too. So we'll take them all out and build them into little patterns and stuff. So first things first, let's just go create a new skill. This is probably the hardest thing probably the hardest thing we're going to do today is what the hell do we call this thing? I've been thinking like, all right, so subject matter wise, what is it doing? What is the point? It's a Mad Lib builder that tweets out. It's like a micro little mini Mad Libs, and it tweets out your Mad Libs based off what you said. So I don't like one of the challenges with the invocation name is understanding how Alexa is going to interpret that phrase. Like if I say Mad Lib, is it actually going to understand Mad Lib spelled out properly, or is it going to like more often think I'm saying like Mad Live, like Live or something like that? So basically like we got to come up with a name that's going to be recognizable by Alexa more easily. And then we also need to come up with one that makes sense, and we can't just call it whatever. So I was thinking stuff like microlib, Mad Lib, Twitter, Twitlib, Twitterlib, mini lib. I don't have much context of Mad Libs. Yeah, so Mad Libs basically the concept is that it's a very old sort of word game. The idea is that like you have like this story pre-built, and there's like little spots where the person gets to put in words, and then you just pick words basically saying like, hey, give me a noun, give me a place, give me a verb, give me an adjective, give me a person's name, and like you just collect all those things, and then one person fills out in the story, and then in the end you read the whole thing out, and it can be really funny based off of what you choose. Is basically the gist of it. I'm gonna try to find like an example here. Mad Lib example. So like we used to play these like driving in the car as kids, but like here's a good one. Like it was, and you can see there's like an adjective: cold November day. I woke up to the adjective smell of type of bird roasting in the room in the house downstairs. Right. So like each one of these like. Ironically, I keep wanting to call them slots because that's definitely what they're going to be for us in terms of like Alexa conversation design. So if you have, you know, like a much smaller version of this because it's got to fit in a tweet, then we can basically just keep prompting the user for like the different types of things we need. So we got to come up with a couple Mad Libs that are small. And yeah, thanks. I think it'll be pretty cool. And it'll be a good test of Alexa conversations and seeing where we can sort of take that feature. So the concerns I have, right, or like even just take this Mad Lib for example. Let me zoom in a little bit too. Is like there's multiple slots of like the same type. Like we can't just be like, give me an adjective and then the user says whatever they want and we get that. Like first of all, Alexa doesn't just give you free reign over like getting all the raw text of what the user says. It has to be designed around slots and slot types. I don't know if so. There's one slot type that we can use in ENUS at least that allows us to get the full phrase of what someone said, and it's called the search query slot type. The problem is that I don't know if we can collect a search query slot type on its own. Well, I know we can't normally. I don't know if we can with Alexa Conversations. And so we might have to be a little more, we might have to build more discrete types for our slots. And yeah, I think it'll be really funny. I'm looking forward to like just having like this big Twitter feed of like whatever people have said to the device, so that have sort of filled out their Mad Libs and stuff. But I'm not sure if like even just looking at like adjective, like let's say we built a slot type for adjective and Alexa Conversations is able to fill it with a bunch of values based off our happy paths and all that. I don't know if we can have like more than one, because like technically we need like a collection of variables that all have discrete types and all have different values. I mean, they don't have to have different values, I guess, but then we need to take those and fill them in. So we might end up like, if we have like a Mad Lib that we want to have like multiples of the same type, then we might have to be like adjective 1 type and then like adjective 2. But I think like this is a good example of, this Mad Lib in particular is a great example of like actually using types of like type of bird, room in a house. Like we can build around these more strictly typed values. Verb ending in ing. I have a feeling even multi-value slots would help you out there. Yeah, I'm just not sure how it plays with Alexa Conversations versus like if we had multi-value slots in like a more traditionally built intent-driven skill. So I think we can come up with a few though that don't just say noun, that have like these more strict types, like a liquid, part of a body. And if we focus on having mostly those types, then we should have a pretty good time. That, and like we're going to be building a much smaller Mad Lib than even this one. And this is a pretty small one. Back to the team and see if MVS supports. Yeah, that would actually be super helpful. Because if that's the case and we can get them all set up, like, because like the problem, right, is like I want to keep prompting for the actual like adjective. So if I ask the user through Alexa Conversations because I need a slot value for an adjective, that I get that, but then like is that technically like the only time Alexa Conversations is going to ask for that again? Like how do I specify that I actually need like 3 adjectives, not just 1 in this given scenario? And like normally we can do that with our code and just keep pulling values and toss them into session and keep track of them and do like slot elicitation over and over and over again. But I'm just not sure how it's going to play into Conversations. So anyway, we need a name. I don't even know what to call this thing. We can always change it to, and the skill name's not even as important as like the invocation name. But what if we just call this Mad Lib Twitter? Fun libs. Yeah, crazy libs. I want to sort of like kind of capture the essence of like small Mad Libs, or not like long paragraphs, small Mad Libs, and also that it's going to be tweeted. So I was thinking like Twitter libs, but that also makes it sound like it's like libraries. I don't know. Tweeting libs. Tweeting Mad Libs. Tweet libs. Yeah, I think tweet libs is good. Okay. We're going to go with custom. And I think for this case, we'll do it Alexa hosted. That way we don't have to like run anything else. Normally we do stuff in .NET and C# and then we throw it up on Azure. But for the sake of simplicity and at least proving some of this concept out, we'll just do it all Alexa hosted. Okay. Let's see if any of these are going to help us out with this sort of getting started templates. Survey skill, intro to Alexa Conversations. This might actually help. What libraries are you talking about? I've never heard of J. Yeah, exactly. Okay. We might want to start with this. So this will at least get all the stuff turned on for Alexa Conversations. So this is going to spin up all of our stuff for us. And basically what we need to do is start thinking of some sample dialogues and some sample Mad Libs. So we can go look at some examples that folks have. See if we can't find any like sort of short and sweet ones. Okay, so here are some pretty small ones that are actually pretty great. See, these are like exactly the ones that I used to play as like a kid with my siblings and stuff. Hey, yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'm definitely looking forward to hearing about the multi-value slots for Alexa conversations if that works out. But yeah, thanks for swinging by and joining us. Okay, what if we start with some of these name, place, noun? Like that could be easy enough, right? So if we start with the dialogue, and we can do like school, like that could be one of the subjects, right? So if we have like subject school, and then we need name. Let's see, we'll just say slots. We need name, place, noun, and we can make this like more strict, or we can just use noun and just fill in some values. So for example, we could say like after the welcome message, right? So blah blah blah, welcome to Tweetlibs. You can select Madlib category and fill out values. Then we'll tweet your Madlib over at, I don't know, something handle. We're going to have to go make that Twitter account for that bot too. All right, so welcome to that, blah, blah, blah. So like the first thing is going to be like, give me a school Madlib, right? So that's the subject. We're going to denote this with just U and A. And then we'll end up just doing these in the actual Alexa conversations thing. I should also make this a bit bigger for you all. There you go. All right, U, A, U, A, U, A. So give me a school Madlib. I'm going to sort of just denote things here that we know we're going to end up having to label. Great. Here for a school Madlib, give me a person's name. And we'll say Alex. And we'll say, great, I need a place. Library. Last but not least, give me a noun. And we'll say dog. Here's your Madlib. Alex is authorized to be at library instead of dog class. Ha ha ha, very funny. Great Madlib, Alex. Right, so that like we're gonna basically define these, and then normally what you can do is you can take your output slot types as like in the response templates. Like we started playing around with that on Wednesday, but in this case we probably want to just build the whole thing in our code and have like just an output type that's like boom, the whole Madlib, and we could make this static but then have like this be the output value, because then this is also what we're going to tweet. And then I guess we could then ask them to do it again, or we can end it and they can be done. Make sense? Sound good? Why don't we start like labeling a few of these ones for like school? Like we could literally take these four. These are beautiful. they're so short and simple. I think they fit within the character count. Let's see. If we copy that our character count. $56 characters. What do we have? 240 for tweets now. So like that's so easy. That's great. Okay. I also wonder, like, we'll find out when we get into the Twitter APIs, but like if we can also set up like threads automatically, like if I just send it like 300 characters worth of a string, if it'll just automatically create a thread or not. I don't know. But either way, we've got our Tweetlibs. It's finished being created. We've got Alexa conversation set up for us. Why don't we do this? So let's set up our invocation, Tweetlibs. It's training right now, so that might take a sec. And then I just want to actually run through what's here in the sample. We've never actually looked at this template before. So we'll see what's in here, and then we'll basically start pulling out what we don't need and starting to add our other stuff. Because like they've got pre-built. Also, it's not even going to let me save right now. Come on, son. We've got some pre-built dialogues, and so we can take a look at like how they have it set up. Oh, wow, look at that. Store my favorite color. What is your favorite color? Blue. Great, I saved it. Nice. Get favorite color. What is my favorite color? We'll have to see. What does the code look like? Right, so that's saying store it, save it. Oh, is this storing it in like... Where is this storing it? Hold on. All right, record color API handler. So we're getting the API arguments. We're getting the color argument out. Oh, we're putting it in session attributes. Got it. Okay, so we're just putting it in session, which means if you end the session and then come back, it's probably not gonna remember who you are because it's not doing any permastore. Intro to Alexa Conversations button event handler. Ooh, we got some APL in here too. We got a little button. Sweet. We're probably going to keep this code here and then like change our stuff. Error handle, and then here's where it's all just registered. I haven't actually done Alexa hosted code since like they first announced it and I like tinkered with it. Also, we got like scroll bars on scroll bars here. It's going to be weird. Okay. Let's see if it's done building. We'll also have to come up with a clever icon. Oh. Alright, we're done building. Can we change the invocation name now to tweet libs? Wait, no, it's still training. Oh, it might have finished doing the quick build. I'm willing to bet Alexa conversation training takes way longer because it's doing way more for us on the initial AI model instead of like just training a basic intent and patterns and stuff. Okay, so while this is running, let's go gather some of these Mad Libs. We know we have these ones. What other subjects should we have for the Mad Libs? Maybe like fantasy Mad Libs. You know what I like? We talked about this last time too, this idea of like AI Dungeon. They have some great subjects in here. I wonder if we could find or build some that are based off this. Fantasy, mystery, apocalyptic, zombies, which I haven't done, and cyberpunk. Like we could start with these because these are pretty interesting. And then we'll have school. So let's set up a new notepad because that's what we do. Everything's on notepad. Right, so we'll do these and school. These could be fun because these are all just like high level categories and we could probably come up with like 3 for each one to start. And then the great thing is like once it's up there and we have like the concept of like a structure for what we need to pull out, it shouldn't be too hard to add new subjects to it. Okay, is this done building? Okay, now we can save it to tweetlibs. We'll have to rebuild it because we changed the invocation. Hopefully that'll be pretty quick, and then we'll turn on testing. I've got some Alexa devices here that are assigned to the same account, so we can start testing right away. And then we can see basically what this looks like, dissect a little bit about what they had, because we had some trouble getting it to work with the like follow along thing, the like getting started guide to Alexa conversations. But if we kind of reverse engineer what's here and then kind of just take it in baby steps, right? Like if we can get one Mad Lib to work, we don't have to do the tweeting stuff yet, but if we can get one Mad Lib to work with our custom model and then our code, then we can just start building on that, maybe slightly more complex ones, maybe adding more types and stuff like that. But if we start with just this one little flow here and we can get that to work, that'll be awesome. And then we can just build from there. Because then we'll have sort of solved the Alexa conversations mystery that we haven't really explored on this channel yet. And then we're just adding stuff, which will be super simple. And then we can come up with some really funny Mad Libs on our own. Train the model, please. Let's see if I can turn on testing either way. I don't think it's going to work if I say open tweetlibs. I think it's going to still say change me.
I found a few matches for that.
Versus
did you mean
if
Mad
I say
Libs?
Open, see, Mad Libs. Great. Open change me, right, because that's the default one.
Something went wrong.
Ooh, probably because it's still building. All right, let's see where it is. Did you build yet? Still training. What else do we need to do? Oh, we do need to actually deploy this code, so let's do that. Hopefully that'll work while we're training. Yep, that's why we're getting the something's wrong. Our code's not there. It's going to hit it and be like, what? So we got a busted model. We've got a busted code that we need to deploy. All right, deployment's there. So once the build is done, we should be able to test this out. Please build faster. I wish there was like a status on it. One thing we could do ahead of time is just register the slot types we want. Create custom style with value. Choose an existing one. So like there's like person names, like actor, that could be a good one. Airline, airport, animal. We're definitely gonna do stuff with animals. We do that a lot here. Athlete, author, color. That could be another good one to use. Country. Like so many of these that are just like pre-trained values from Amazon are actually gonna be like super super useful for this type of thing. Drink could be a fun one. We could do like a little like drink category, like food and drink. I'm just going to put this down here as an idea for a category, food and drink. We'll create a custom one for these types too. That way we can gather those from the user. Like festival is one. There's so many. First name, that's going to be super important. Food, because we just said food and drink. Names of different games. Local business. What if it's not local? Month. See, like all of these pre-trained types are gonna actually, I think, make our life a lot easier. It might make the code weird because certain Mad Libs are only gonna require certain types. But if we can specify that, then we should be fine. We just have to have those in like the different dialogues, basically, of like get a Mad Lib with these things. Street, TV season, U.S. first name, U.S. state. Thousands of popular first names commonly used by speakers, United States. What? We're going to add it. Weather condition could be good. We could do something like for a post-apocalyptic one. We could be like, it was a rainy day in like the, I don't know, software applications and something else here, right? Like some location. Did we get location yet? I know that's one too. Country. City is also in here if I remember right. I thought it was anyway. City names or something. So many. This is only the first page. There's more? Hold on, it's saying... Oh, maybe it'll only show us 59 of them. We'd have to search. Oh, we were searching. Hold on. 94... built-in types. Yeah, there's city. Oh, those are Austrian cities. There's probably like US cities. Let's see. What other types can we use here? There's so many. This makes me a little more confident. There's US city. We're going to want that. This makes me a little more confident in what we're going to be able to build out here. Because like when we were first talking about it, I was like, oh, we need like noun and verb and adjective, and we need like multiples of those, and we're never going to be able to build a great Mad Lib builder using just those values. But I think in this case, like we've got so many of these types that we can just use, and we just got to kind of work around those, I think. All right, we are still training this model. Is something busted? This should be like very simple. I just want to get this running so that we can actually try this out. Let's see if we go to test now. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, we need to actually save the model, which we can't yet. Ugh. Please. Oh, interesting. This actually like built it into an intent. Okay. Please finish training. Where's like my progress indicator? Why is it taking so long? Well, while that's running, maybe we can start building out some other dialogues for what we want to do. But I really want to just get this to work first so we can sort of like walk through step by step sort of what's happening. I guess while we wait, we can go gather some more Mad Libs. All right, so fantasy Mad Libs. We're going to have to give credit to some of these places where we're taking the Mad Libs from, too. Just make sure we don't lose that. Oh, my gosh. This is an interesting website. Choose a Mad Lib from the list above. Classic, middle, modern. Classic Mad Libs. Oh, my gosh. No, I just want to see a template. That's not going to do it. Fantasy Mad Lib templates. Does Mad Libs itself have some? Oh, see, like they have the same thing. These sort of categories. Looks like when I first discovered you can change the background with HTML. Yeah, exactly. Wow, you can set blue. Look at that hover state and everything though. Dang. Actually, I wonder if there's like a date on this. It's in a... oh, yeah. It's old. We got frames on frames here. With more frames. Beautiful. This is like when frame sets were first invented and you can actually run different HTML elements in HTML files. No frames. Is designed for frames. Please turn on the frames option in your browser, then refresh. Back when that was like a new optional feature you had to turn on. That's really funny. Okay. Does like what am I supposed to click on here? So Mad Libs also breaks their stuff down by category, like the official Mad Libs, which is good because that's exactly what we want to do. But do I just like click on one of these? Like boom, donut, play with friends. One jelly donut with whipped cream and this is like a single one type of thing. That could be interesting, like just 2 or 3s. Can I just see a template though? What about this? April showers, spring, May. I can't wait to see all the inappropriate things people say to this Mad Libs builder. Flip-flops are a staple of any summer wardrobe. Vacuum. Be careful not to vacuum the blank when you clean under your bed. These are certainly cute. Also, like, it keeps losing part of the page as I start to click on stuff. It's like we can't even get back to the top where it was rotating through the subjects. Love is what makes the blank go round. Yo, Sexecutioner in the chat. Squid Squad, how's it going? We're building a Mad Lib builder for the Alexa Conversations competition just to keep you up to date. And we're... oh, it finished building. Okay, we're going to test out the pre-built stuff. So if you've got some clever Mad Libs that can fit within a tweet, toss them in the chat. We'll see if they can fall into a category, and then we'll start to design around them. Keep in mind that it doesn't just have to be the actual Mad Lib template itself that has to fit in a tweet. It also is like everything that the user says. So I don't know if like they say something that's really long for a subject, if that's going to break it, but we'll see what we can do with like trying to make sure we can write it in threads and stuff in the Twitter bot. Okay, we've got tweet libs. Is the name of our skill. We should actually be able to open it.
Welcome to the Conversation Starter Sample.
Finally.
What's your favorite color?
I love blue. Is it going to pick up blue out of that?
Great. I recorded your favorite color as blue. What would you like to do?
Well, like in general? Like what? Okay, so that's actually a great showing of like the actual sort of usefulness and power of Alexa Conversations. Like we didn't have to design an utterance that says I love color name, unless they did do that. Yeah, I was gonna say like live, please be happy. Let's see what the old Alexa says.
Sorry, I don't understand.
That's like the saddest response she could have given. Okay, let's make sure it's all set up on here too. Alexa, open tweet libs.
Welcome to the Conversation Starter Sample.
There we go.
What's your favorite color?
Red.
Sorry, I don't understand.
You can't say red. You sad violin. Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, I don't understand.
My favorite color is blue.
Great. I recorded your favorite color as blue. What would you like to do?
Tell me what my favorite color is.
Your favorite color is blue. What would you like to do?
Change my favorite color.
What is your favorite color?
Orange.
Great. I recorded your favorite color as orange. What would you like to do?
Change my favorite color to pink.
Great.
Okay, that's actually pretty dope.
Color is pink. What would you like to do?
Exit. Okay, that's actually pretty fresh. So, I did not expect that to work that well. So all right, let's go look at like what's actually going on here. Right, so we didn't have to. First of all, this is a template, so we didn't do anything except sit around and wait. But there's only two. My actual favorite color is blue. We should ask Alexa that. Alexa, what is your favorite color?
I like ultraviolet. It glows with everything. Thanks for asking. And now if you'd like to keep the fun going, try asking me to sing you a song.
Stop. Do not sing me a song. That's pretty vaporwave, yeah. Ultraviolet, sick, dude. Okay, so there's only two dialogues in here. Record favorite color and get favorite color. All right, what is my favorite color? Your favorite color is blue. And then store my favorite color. What is your favorite color? My favorite color is blue. Great, I saved it. But we were able to do a whole lot more than that. Like I literally said, "Oh, change my favorite color," and it was like, "Oh, okay. What do you want to change that to?" Ask me to sing. Yeah, needy as heck. So, what this means is like if we do this right for the Mad Lib stuff. So one of the features of Alexa Conversations is correction handling. And that basically means like as our user is being prompted to like give stuff for the Mad Lib, they could say like, oh wait, actually change my name to like Philip instead of Alex or something like that, and it'll actually change that value for us, and we don't have to write any code to let them do that, which will be pretty fresh. Okay, so let's start with just building a dialogue for one Mad Lib template, and we're gonna go with this hall pass one, I think. Or actually, why don't we go even simpler? Let's literally take one of these. We'll do this. Love is what makes the noun go round. Or April showers bring. These are all just like too nouny. I want the subject matter ones. I take it back. Let's go with the one that we wrote down here. Right. So we've got get the category, and we've got like person's name, place, and then a noun. Oh no. How do you accidentally change it? Oh no. Imagine being the delivery person and is like, is James here? Are they gonna like check your signature and be like, oh sorry, this doesn't start with an F? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna basically translate this little flow, which is based off of this Mad Lib's printables, from this little one here. That one's way too long. Can I open this in a new tab so we can zoom? Right, so we're gonna do this one. Name is authorized to be at place instead of blank class, and it'll be like, oh, so edgy and cool, dude. I don't have to go to class anymore because I can go to Burger King. I don't know. Okay. So let's start by writing that down as a dialogue. So we get a new dialogue. We'll say add dialogue. We'll call this hall pass dialogue. That'll be a good one. What might a user say? I want a school Mad Lib. Mad Lib. Alexa says, okay, I need, give me a oh, let's do this. Let's like confirm this lot. Okay, let's start a school Mad Lib. Give me a person's name. And then the user says Alex. And then Alexa says, give me a place. And the user says Taco Bell. And then Alexa says, now I need a what was the last thing? A noun, right? And then user says dog. And then Alexa says, what's the whole thing that comes together? Give me all that. Alex is authorized to be at Taco Bell instead of dog class. Boom. Perfect dialogue. Alex says, give me a better place. Chipotle. Oh, what am I saying? Taco Bell. Chipotle. Easy. Authorized to be at Chipotle. Perfect. Okay. So we got our hall pass one. I don't know if we're going to end up needing, like, if there's another way we can sort of abstract this a bit. But we've got our hall pass one. Let's get this to work. So we need an API definition. What is this? Record color passes the color. Get favorite color passes nothing. We need utterance sets for, like, asking for those things. Record favorite color. Save my favorite color. Get favorite color. Specify favorite color. Oh, so that's how we were able to cut in. Oh, they did have I love color. I've been duped. Okay, stop doing modals in my face. And then responses, we basically need like... Okay. So to start this, we need to add a new utterance set. Is this going to be like... This is like for each step, right? So, oh my god. I like legit don't know how to do this. Alright, we're going to figure this out. I'm going to duplicate it, that way we can keep like one up for reference and one like there for other things. So if we go to Alexa Conversations, utterance sets, record favorite color. So this will be like start a Mad Lib, right? We want like a start a Mad Lib one. And this is an invoke API record color, sure. Right, so here we want an invoke API. Oof, we need an API definition. What is record favorite colors API definition? Color. What? Oh man, I'm in over my head already. Oh no, it didn't save our slot types. Okay, let's go. Let's first add the slot types for those things that we need. So we need to add person name, right? So we need name, like a... there's a US person name, basically. US first name, we need that. And then for place, in this case, it's going to be like a... There's no, like, generic location thing, right? So, there's, like, local business. Let's do that. We can use that for that type. And then for noun, I don't know what the hell we're going to do. What kind of thing do we want to do for a type of class? Can we just, maybe we'll just put in a new type. We'll do a new type that's just noun. New slot type with values. Noun. Boom. Save all that stuff. Okay, so now we've got those slot types. So now we need to build the API definition for get hall pass Madlib. I'm gonna change the name of that other thing too. Save that. I'm gonna change this to this. That way it's just consistent. We know like this is our hall pass one that we're doing. All right, we've got hall pass lib. We need arguments. Oh, we also need a type for Madlib type. So we'll do with values. This is going to be Madlib category, and then we can pre-train this. We can say school. We can do what did we do? Fantasy. We took the ones from AI Dungeon and we added some stuff. Mystery. Zombie, apocalypse, cyberpunk. Okay, cool. Those are just to give it a few ideas. Those aren't like strict types necessarily. Right. So for Hall Pass Madlib API definitions, we need category, which is going to be the Madlib category. We need name, which is going to be the US first name or whatever. First name. We need US first name. We need location, or what do we call it? Noun. Noun. And what's the last thing? Name, yeah, location. All right. Location. And then we've got business, local business. That's where you get to go instead. All right, so that's our API definition, which means for our utterance set, we're going to also call this hall pass madlib. This is going to be invoke APIs, and it's going to be hall pass madlib. Slots are extracted from utterances. Yes, we want category. Madlib category. We want noun, and that's going to be noun. And we want location. Maybe I did, oh, you know what, I probably did that definition wrong. That's fine. Location, we were going to say local business. And then, what do we need? Name. These are all the things we end up needing. First name, US first name. All the things that we actually want to pull out. And then I guess this API definition actually needs the response, if I remember right. But that's fine. Okay, we'll save that. Sample utterances. What did we have for sample utterances for this? Store my favorite color, right? This like kicks off the stuff. So you can say like, give me a school, give me a category, madlib, give me a madlib, whatever. We'll just start there. Save. I don't want to build yet because it's going to take forever. Only allows you to say business is partnered with Alexa. Yeah. It's pre-trained off of like hundreds of thousands of values. So hopefully it'll be enough. And also technically, like, it doesn't have to be an exact value. It's not like it looks at the list and goes, well, that's not a local business, so we can't possibly use that. It's usually pretty good at just basically providing whatever value the user says. But we'll see if that's different with Alexa conversations. I don't know. Okay, so now we need...
I'm not sure.
I skipped school for McDonald's. Yeah, catch me skipping school for Chipotle any day. We need responses, so we need the success. This one's using favorite color for all of them. What we want... You know what we need? We need just like the full madlib response on the output. So that's not going to... Yeah, alright, hold on. We're going to need to add a response. We're going to call this hall pass madlib success. Select an audio response. We don't have one yet. Create a new one. New prompt name, madlib. What will Alexa say to the user? I need to do this as like a template though. How do I do that? Here is your madlib. I guess we'll just do that for now. We'll do the visual stuff. Alright, yeah, here's what we wanted. We want madlib. And we need a new type. Right, because there is slot types with properties. Okay, alright, hold on. Pass data between. We don't need that. Actually, maybe we do. Madlib response. Madlib response. We gotta follow a good naming convention. Response. And then we should be able to do string literal, right? Can I just like save that then? Alright, our response, madlib success, this is gonna be a madlib response. I think that'll do. I don't know, we'll find out. You skip school for Burger King, home of the chicken fries, back for a limited time. All of a sudden we're gonna be kicked back from the Alexa store for accidentally advertising. It's against policy. Alright, now we need to record, or we need to like label everything. There's probably way more we need to do, but we need to label stuff to get started. Alright, what do we have here? Like set favorite color. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry. Record favorite color. Is this the only thing they did? Invoke APIs, request args, invoke APIs, right? So every time we get a value from them, we're invoking, and then the end, we're doing that. All right, I want we're going to label that. That's going to be category, variable name, category, add. This needs to be invoke APIs. Select an utterance set. Oh no. We'll have to. Oh no. We'll finish that later. This is gonna be request args. This is going to be invoke. This is going to be request args. This is invoke. This is request args. This is invoke. And then this is success. Okay, can I close that out? Go away. Alright, let's label these though. This is going to be name. US first name. I'm going to call it name. This is going to be local business. And it's going to be called, what do we call it? Location. Cool. And then this is going to be noun. Noun. Great. Alright, we do need utterance sets for each of these request args. Right? Yes? I don't remember how to do this. Alright, we're going to check against this though. I want to save first. So if we check against this, what do they have here? Dialogues, record favorite color. This one is adding stuff. Give me a little giggle. No. You have to use your pirate points if you want me to ask Alexa for a little giggle. Request favorite color. Oh, we need to build way more responses. Right, because we need to have a response for like requesting every single thing. Record color. We also need to like register our handlers. Specify favorite color. This is going to hit record color. Oh man. Already in over my head. There's just so many things to keep track of. What do we do here? We need more responses. We need like a response for literally every single thing. So we need to have our Mad Lib success, which is like, great, I recorded favorite color.color. Oh, do they have that in the slot type then? Where is favorite color coming from? Who are you, favorite color? Wait, it's literally just the type. Alright, whatever. By request, what is your favorite color? Great, I recorded. What would you like to do? Alright, so what we need to do, we need to have responses for the success. Where did our, what? Didn't we save that though? I thought didn't we build a new prompt for this? Oh man. Also, where are all of our audio responses? Posture check. My posture's fine, T-Bell. Let's edit the welcome while I'm in here. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Welcome to Tweetlibs. You can specify, oops, yikes, specify a Mad Lib category, build your Mad Lib, then we'll tweet it out for you. What category do you want? And then we'll make them say school.
Welcome to Tweetlibs. You can specify a Mad Lib category, build your Mad Lib, then we'll tweet it out for you. What category do you want?
Save. So we need to have like output responses for everything, right? Get favorite color success prompt. What is that? Yeah, welcome to the Thunderdome. Oh, I didn't even know you could do this like weird interpreted stuff. Oh no. Your favorite color is that. What would you like to do? Nobody's on speed dial. That'd be a pretty great what's it called, Alexa routine. Wait, this is the success. I don't care for that. Alexa conversations request more. What does that look like?
Here's something I found on the web.
Bruh, Alexa, stop. Oh, what do you want to do? That's why we were getting that prompt. Like, what'd it do? Record color success prompt. Request favorite color prompt. So we need like a request. What is your favorite color? Okay, so this is where we need. Isn't that the whole point of the dialogue, to just do that for me? Like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Request favorite color prompt. We're just gonna clone this. This is going to be request name prompt. And then for this, we'll say, give me a person's name. Save. Back. And then we need a request prompt. Request, what was it? Location prompt? Edit this one. Give me a location. Boom. And then we need noun. Request noun prompt. Edit that one. A noun. Perfect. Easy. So now we've got all those prompts. Now can we go label all this stuff properly? Right, so I want a school. I don't even know what, yeah, there. Oh God. Oh geez. What do we want? Category is category. Is that enough? I don't even know. Okay, this one. Select a response. Oh, we need to build the responses with the prompts. Ugh. Come on, son. Alright, so let's do... This is going to be request name. What did they call it? Okay, yeah, just request name. Select an audio response. Request. Refresh list. Like, I have to explicitly do that. Request name. There we go. Perfect. Save it. And then we need request location. And that'll be request location. Great. And then we need request noun. Do it. Request noun. And the audio response is request noun. Save, save. Did I not hit all the right saves? Are there like more saves? Did I mess it up? Okay, no, those are good. Cool, 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 cool. We're getting close. Once we get through this first one, I feel like we'll be able to fly. But this is just, there's so many things to keep track of, like all over the place. All right, this is invoke APIs, and this is the hall pass madlib, and in this case we're getting the name. And then this one is also hall pass madlib, except now we have location. And then this one, I think this will work. I might just not even be doing this right. Alright, does it like that? Can we... Alright, something's wrong here, right? We shouldn't get exclamation points anywhere. Is it because we need something for each of these? Oh no. Do we need a different one for every single state? I think we do. There is with Alexa conversations. The whole thing is this whole thing is so hard. It's just so hard to do, honestly. I don't like it's just so much label. Like I feel like I need like an Excel spreadsheet of like just keeping track of my things as I'm assigning them. I also can't like get rid of this stupid thing. Can I like okay, gotta re-click it. We're not gonna be able to build yet, it's just gonna fail. I think what we need I think we need different like this would be like if you did all of them. But like for can these just all be optional? Will that make it work? Does that is that okay? No. It doesn't even tell me what the issue is. Variables are used throughout the dialog to map utterance set slots, API definition arguments, response arguments. So I mean I think I just literally need to I think I need to have an API definition for like every single thing. So ready to do it in Excel and import a CSV? No, there most definitely is not. All of this stuff needs to be done either through this or I think you can technically do it through the Ask CLI, the Alexa Skills Kit command line interface with like their APIs, but like you basically need to pass all this pre-trained data in. I feel like we're close though. I think we just need definitions for each actual one. And maybe this just like shouldn't be this. Like maybe this is just like an API definition shouldn't be the whole thing. Inputs and returns as using arguments as inputs and return as output. So we need to also specify a return here. Hold on, what is like the record color, returns a color, and takes in a color? All right, hold on. What do we need to freaking do here? So we can, this API definition can't just be all of it, apparently. Unless we just need a response, right? We want a madlib response there. Let's save that first because that's definitely true. Like I just want to say like for each one, like just build up until we have all of these. Like just keep going until we have all of those. Maybe we need to look at like a more complicated sample. This reference skill is included as a custom skill template in the developer console. Let's do this. We're going to create one. They said that there's a more pizza test. There's a more complicated sample of Alexa conversations in here for their pizza one. Where's the pizza? There it is. Let's do this because this one is far more complicated than like the baseline Alexa conversations template. And then we can see like all of the little things that they have to do. And I think it's literally that we just need to like break up our API definitions into like each step of the way to be like, this is our definition for requesting like a noun or something, and we need to know the category. And then once we even get through all the labeling and stuff, we still have to write the code to actually like keep track of all this stuff and then build the madlib. But once we do it once, we are gold, and we can just spin these up for all the other ones too, hopefully. Hopefully. Come on. You can do it. I do think that like if we had done this with more classical Alexa skill development, we'd have an easier time doing some of this stuff, but then we wouldn't get all the benefit of like the automatic correction management and like some of the multi-slot stuff, but like we probably could have just built that ourselves. Either way, this is all just for the competition anyway. All right, well that's running. Actually, I'm gonna go get more coffee, so I'll be right back in probably about a minute since it says it'll take about a minute. So I'm gonna go get some more caffeine and we'll keep going. Hello, we're back with caffeine. The way things were meant to be. Oh, also, I totally forgot to tell you all, chat, that we're going to be fostering a blind puppy starting Tuesday. So he'll be, his name's Beethoven, and he'll definitely be making an appearance on stream, covered in Adopt Me material. But super excited for that. So make sure next Wednesday when you tune in that you come and meet Beethoven. Okay, what were we doing? We got pizza test, right? So now we're gonna sort of dissect this. So if we expand all the Alexa conversation stuff, there's 7 dialogues. Oh God. Order custom pizza. Order custom pizza 2. Order 2 custom pizzas. Order 2 topping pizza context carryover. Customized pizza reference special. Order pizza with size. Alright, they don't have very many API definitions. So order pizza takes all of these and returns a pizza. If we go to slot types, pizza is going to be one with properties. And it's got all those things on it, right? So it's going to be like building up a pizza. So they don't have a lot of API definitions. But let's look at like what... Yeah, I know. We've done this now. Oh, inform args. That's what we need to do, not invoke APIs for each one. But they probably have a ton of utterance sets, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, this is making more sense. So we need, first of all, we can close that. These should not be invoking APIs. These should be informing args. And we need to create a new utterance set for inform name. Dialogue act. Yeah, okay. Sample utterance. Alex. What if we did like... Well, actually, this should be fine because the slot value should be able to handle that. Inform name. This one should also be inform args. And this should be not inform name. Should be inform location. Save. And this one should also be inform args. Actually, wait, does the last one have to be invoke API? Go away. Affirm. Oh, wait, hold on. Confirm it. Oh, God. Confirm API. Is, Alright, we're getting closer. Maybe this one we can just toss it all in there, right? Like, that's noun, that's category. Alright, we're getting some checkboxes now. This is great. What are we missing here? Invoke APIs. That's a check. What do we need here? Request arg. Response. This is going to be request name. That's the first thing we need to do. Request name. Additional response. No, I don't need to do those. Wait, response to request arguments for arguments category is required. No, we don't need category because we should have it. We need request location. We need request name. And we need request noun. I missed it. There's so many just drop downs and stuff in here. It's so hard. All right, more checkboxes. We're almost at the point of building. We can almost build this thing. Give me a place, right? So at this point, this is requesting this. This is just going to be requesting place. So we actually only need to request location. There are no alternate requests added at this time. Okay, that's good, right? Great. Now I need a noun. This is requesting just the noun. Oh, maybe we need to change the other one too. Right, this is... we actually only need to request the name here because we're going to do it in order. Okay. Okay. We've got... Oh, wait. Hold on. API success. API to invoke that. Yes. Map all of these things. Mad lib response. And then select a response. Mad lib success. Uh-oh. I think I broke something. Oh, no. It probably didn't save either, did it? I think I probably hit a JavaScript error. Hey, anyone from Alexa? I know we had a couple of people here from the Alexa team. BT Dubs cannot read property name of null. Just want to let you know about that. Frick. Please say it didn't just bomb all my... No! Dude. Come on, man. We're gonna save every single time we change one of these. That's super annoying. Right, we are requesting name. At least I feel like we're doing the right thing now. Like we're on the right track. Save. This is not invoking APIs. This is informing args. Oh man, dude, we literally just did all this. Inform name. This for save. This is requesting args for madlib. This is requesting location. Save. This is inform location. Save. This is requesting... What are we requesting? Noun. Request noun. Save. This is... I don't know if this is invoke. This should just be inform args. This is going to be inform noun. Make this a Sekiro stream. We're going to get back to Sekiro after we get through this competition. Once we get something submitted, we'll hop back in. I actually have Suave Keys up and running. We'll get it connected. That way we can use it to build this. Alright, is that everything? We got all green checks. Save. Build. Please build. Please. All of the checkboxes are green. Please. Can we get some begging it? No! Please review details. Show me the separate error then. Oh god. Inform name must have at least one sample utterance. Did we not literally just have those? Hold on. What even is it? It's like utterance sets, inform noun. Dog. But we need the slot. Hold on. This needs to be noun. How did, like, it literally didn't automate any of that stuff for us. That's so frustrating. Add slot type is noun. I choose noun. There. Save. Inform location. Location. And this is local business. Like, why do I have to do this, like, same mapping of stuff, like, 300 times? Inform name. Name. Wow. This is first name. The American first name, that is. Alright, is that it? Is that everything? Can we build now, please? Come on, build, 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 build. Build. Nah, I just want to make this happen. I just want to hear Alexa say this. I want to actually just be able to say these things. Build. No. Please. What did I forget? All of the informs are there. Slot type madlib response has an undefined property response. Come on. Slot type madlib has undefined property. Madlib response. Can't this just be like output speech? Search query. What the hell did they do here? In the old pizza one. Alright, so pizza's got that. Can't I just have a type that's literally just a damn string? How do I do an output type that's a string? Slot type toppings. Like, do I need to make like a custom type? What's toppings? It's just a custom thing. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a new slot type. I guess, I don't know. Slot type. It's gonna be called response. And then we'll say, actually I don't even think we need to do that. And then for madlib response, this type is response. Boom, easy. Also, James, I was thinking of reaching out to Lil Aggie once we get the working version of Suave Keys working to see if he'd want to try to do a speed run using his voice. Invalid model. All right, we're just going to dig into these errors. Eventually something else will come up. But I think that would be fun to see someone who's actually unbelievably good at it. Oh, hold on. Hall pass madlib response. Prompt is missing in the response. Make sure a prompt is specified. Okay, that's fine. We didn't put in the... Yeah, okay. Create a new response. I thought we did one, though. Hold on. We'll create a new prompt called madlib response prompt. And we'll say, here is your madlib. Then how do I put the values in here? Madlib.response. Is that okay? Alright, let's see if that works. Because Lil Aggie did a speed run of Sekiro with just his feet on an Xbox controller, among other funny things. Alright, come on. What is failing now? And I feel like the challenge of doing it with your voice, like we have to figure out what that speedrun category looks like. Because it could be like, you can use your hands for movement, but like you'd have to use your voice for everything else. I feel like that could be a really fun challenge. Inform noun, argument, noun is a slot type with values, but no values have been defined. Bruh. We can combine it. You can it's basically no-handed, and you can play with your feet and your voice. Easy. Alright, request noun. They're saying, because noun doesn't have any values. Let's just put in dog. I just want to get it to build, and then we can expand on it. Come on. It's probably going to say something. It's going to be the response. Because response isn't going to have any types. Show me the error. What is it? Unable to parse dialogues. Please make sure dialogues have all necessary information filled. By an empty user input or Alexa response, or by an invalid format. Sample dialogue grammar error. What did we mess up? Oh, what the heck? We had all green checkboxes. What happened? Noun is noun. Location is location. Name is name. Is that what we missed? All right, now it's green. We got greens again. Dog has value. Of course it does. Get some upside down dogs in the chat. Hold on, I got these upside down riders. No, come on, man. Like, give me some hints here to what's actually breaking. Like, why can't I get all these errors at once so I can just go fix them? What doesn't this like now? There is no empty user input. If I leave and come back and what doesn't it like? All of these are good. This can be caused by an empty user input or by an invalid format. You're a liar. Is it because we technically need to invoke something? Does this need to be invoke API? It might need to be. Let's see. We're gonna invoke that. Like, I wonder if that was it. Like, you can't have API success unless it's followed or unless it's preceded by an invoke APIs or something related to that. Affirm API. Dude, this is so frustrating. This is what lovely generic error. What do I do with this? It's just, yeah, we actually just don't like one of the things you did. I'm going to refresh the page. I wonder if it just isn't saving things properly, because we saw that happen before. No, it's all green. Check our pizza one, for example. What if we need to, here, let's do this. We'll say start a Mad Lib. We're going to actually move this up to here. And then Alexa's going to say, what category? And we're going to move that up. Did it? What? What category? And then this is actually going to be the invoke APIs. No internal set. What category? This is going to be request args. It's going to request category. We're going to need a new response called request category. Create a new one called request category prompt. Save. This, what utterance set? Do we need a different one for like ordering a pizza? They probably have one in here that's like order. Where's their like default order pizza one? I guess we can probably check in the dialog, right? Like start order pizza. Where is that? This isn't even in alphabetical order. It's our pizza order. Order a pizza, right? So we just need like start a Mad Lib as one. Okay, so we need to go to utterance sets. I'm gonna create a new one that's called start Mad Lib. And that's gonna be invoke API start Mad Lib. Start a Mad Lib. Give me a Mad Lib. Libby. Give me the Libby. Okay, save that. Go back to dialogues. This now needs to be explicitly the Libby lib. Start that. Cool, save. Maybe this will be fine. Activate the lib. I think, oh wait, we fixed this. Okay, let's start a line. Give me a person name. Okay. This actually shouldn't be invoke APIs. It should be inform args. And it should be inform category. And this will be category. And category is Madlib category. And then this is request, inform, request, inform, request, inform, and then invoke. This invoke might be wrong too. We might not even need to do that. Okay. We're building. So far, no immediate errors, which means maybe we're getting a little further. No. In user input, start Madlib. What? In a user input with utterance set, start Madlib. API definition is not specified. We need a start Madlib API definition, which doesn't need anything, right? What do they do for their pizza one? Start pizza order. For order pizza. Okay, so what is their API definition? It's the same thing. Oh wait, maybe we just need to do in the start Madlib, we'll select the Madlib thing. And what are we doing wrong here? Do the Madlib. There's no slots. Right? That's fine. Can we build now? Please? Please let me build? No! Yeah, I did. We refreshed. It's the same thing. It's the best we can do. Please review separate error messages. Can't wait to get these separate error messages. In which case, they always just return us one instead of all of them. No, we're literally back to square one on this crap. Alright. What? So, I think I'm just thinking about the dialogues wrong. They only have one. Oh no, they do have multiple invoke APIs. Like, what is this? Confirm API. API success. Is it like, do I need something that's not just inform args for, like, what is invalid? Like, that's what I don't understand. There's no exclamation points in here. Like, maybe this is just more inform args. Inform the noun. Like, maybe I just need something here before we just hit. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait. Full build successful. What just built? That couldn't possibly be ours, right? Or was it this that just built? We couldn't possibly have built successfully. We're going to just try building again. No. Yeah, I thought so. It was probably this new one. We're so close. We are so close. Then we still need to build a Twitter account and actually like hook everything up too. This is so useless, dude. Oh, how great. Sample dialogue grammar error. Like, what could I possibly have messed up this bad? Location to location. Request the noun. Set the noun to the noun. Like, what else do you need? Oh, we need a response? Oh, shoot, that's probably why. Hold up. Invoke that. Wait, what could be a cool project? Oh, Alexa powered troubleshooting. Yeah, problem is that it would have to learn how to actually do anything. Please build. Let's take a look at this final step too. Like what else they do? Nope, build failed. Super duper. API to invoke. Invoke order pizza. We can get the response. Like this is also invoke order pizza, right? Interesting. API definition, hall pass madlib. There is no response associated with this API definition. What did I do wrong? Oh, responses. Madlib success. Turns a madlib response. At least we're getting closer. I think that I think it was like low key just like not understanding. Like it just should be throwing an error in this dialogue. Like this should not have been a green checkbox because we literally didn't put anything in here that was right. But I think now, like I feel like we're getting closer. Like we're saying like, hey, the madlib API definition, it takes all this stuff and it returns this. Oh, come on, get me through these build errors. Like it's starting to make sense. There is no response. Is that not literally what we just did? Do I need to click this first? Is that why? Oh my god. Sometimes with this thing. There's like random, this is like just kind of rough UX in the Alexa developer console, but like basically there's so many times where like you put stuff in a list and you have to explicitly hit enter or click a plus first before it's registered, but it makes you think you don't have to. Like it's just so misleading. But I think I'm starting to understand it now, right? Like this dialogue, we say that we kick off the start madlib call, and then at the end of it we hit the request for hall pass madlib and we expect the response, then we pass in that into the variable. So then in our output structure for our responses for the success, we can say like madlib.response, and hopefully we can just fill that in. It looks like it's getting a lot further than it has been. I'm hopeful. I am very hopeful. And then we have to write all the code to handle it too. So we'll have a madlib generator that lets you build a madlib and also set your favorite color in session. How exciting. Go, go, go. All right, we know that build is going to take a while. Maybe we can start to take a look at the code. I'm going to actually duplicate this and back this one up. So currently the code is still just what comes with the initial template, which basically is handlers for recording the favorite color and then one that's for getting. And then we have like this button handler, which I don't really care for, right? So like we have two handlers for getting and saving. Now we need one for starting a madlib and one for basically building out that response. So like if we go look at the dialogues, right, this hall pass madlib, each one of these invoke APIs is what we need to cover. Okay, so we've got hall pass madlib. Wait, this did not save. We literally saved changes here where we like redid the order. What is going on? things just like don't save when you say stay. Okay, there we go. This is right. Ooh, that is terrifying. Some bad local caching. So we need handlers for each one of these APIs, I think. Really, we just need this one for API success. So we need a handler for hall pass madlib that takes in all of those different variables for location and blah blah blah. So let's see if we can't build that. I'm going to just copy one of these as a starting point. That way we know what we're sort of getting into, and then we're going to build from the top. So all this stuff is old stuff. Go away. It's just reference. Okay. So this is going to be our hall pass madlib handler. So to can handle, we need to see if it's an API request and that it is the hall pass madlib one. So we'll do this. I'll do this. We get the args. So at this point of args, we don't have color, but we should have const name equals args.name. We should have location is args.location, and we should have noun is args.noun. And then we don't need to do anything in session attributes because we shouldn't need that. But for our API response, we set this one as response, and then this is where we're going to build a string based off of the madlib that we have. So if we take this as an example, we're going to say name is authorized to be at location instead of noun class. And hopefully that works. It doesn't like something here. What does this not like? Noun is not defined. Oh, nount, of course. Okay. That, I think, should just work. I think. So far we've been thinking that a lot, and that's just not true. This is going to take a long time to train, unfortunately. So, okay. The funny thing is, like, if we almost don't need to call this like hall pass or school. We need like really just like what's the category, and then we just need like different dialogues for the different type, like the different levels of things they need. Like in this case, this is one that takes a noun, a location, and a name. But we could build like 100 madlibs off of that, and it's not necessarily the hall pass one. It's just whatever funny ones we want to make. And then we need to figure out how to also do optional ones, and then we can like basically say like, okay, you provided like 6 arguments so far, so like here's the madlib that we're going to generate for you based off of those 6, versus like you provided 10 and like 4 of those were the optional ones. Go from there. Although like that's too many to be too long anyway. So I'm just trying to think of ways that we can basically abstract this a bit, because we need to make short 240 character madlibs, which is surprisingly little. And we need them to fit in categories, and we need to like build dialogues around them that let us pull different values out. So I'm not sure if Alexa Conversations is going to make that easier or harder for us, but I guess we'll just sort of see. But we're stuck training, which at least we're not getting errors at this point. It's just doing a whole bunch of model training. So I call it progress in terms of where we were earlier, where we were just getting random errors that made no sense, and like I wasn't sure what was even saving or not. But if we can get this one to work, then we can start to work on the abstraction stuff. So hopefully, like the mental break, like the breakdown mentally, the mental breakdown, not what I meant to say. The breakdown, as far as I know, is basically like we define this dialogue, right, for filling out this madlib. And we have 4 things that are required. You need to have a noun, a category, a name, and a location. And here are the types for that. We have a custom one for noun. Not sure if that's going to work. Yeah, mental breakdown brought to you by Alex via Alexa. We've got category, which we put in a couple things. And then name, local business, all that stuff. So basically, like, we're just putting in a dialogue here where we're just like asking the user to give us all those things, and then once we have it, we invoke the API, which is the hall pass madlib one, and it's going to return this this madlib response, which should just contain a response, which is why in our code, right, we take all those values out. We're not actually doing anything with category right now, but we probably will when we start to pick it out. And then we just like build the string with those values, and we set that response property. Now when we have that response property, it should build into our responses hall pass madlib success, in which case we have madlib.response. So I think that should work. Because like looking at what they did for like the color ones, right? They said like color to color, and if you look at the successes for like record color, they pass in like favorite color, which is basically the representation of like this object dot color, and then this is like the actual string value. All right, full build succeeded. So let's give it a test here. Wait, it still says it's training. What else is building then? Okay, no, we're good. Let's see. Right? All right, so let's open tweetlib. Oh, please work.
Welcome to tweetlibs. You can specify a madlib category. Build your madlib, then we'll tweet it out for you. What category do you want?
All right, I'm going to say give me a school madlib. Please.
What category?
Okay, that's fine. Please.
Give me a person's name.
James, this one is for you.
Give me a location.
Okay. James, where would you go instead of school? Give me something here. If not, it's going to be Chipotle by default. What's it going to be, James? Church. Okay. Give me a church.
Give me a noun.
Cats. Cat. All right, let's see.
There was a problem with the requested skills response.
No, we're so close. Okay, we can probably look at the logs though, right? Oh, we were so close. The dialogue worked. That's good. That's honestly better than I was expecting it to work first try. Okay, so hopefully it's just an output speech issue. Oh, so close. Can we get I'm trying to see like what the sorry, I had trouble doing what you asked. Please try again. Dialogue API invoked. Name, location, category. Oh, that's not right. Name? Wait, how did that happen? Name should have been James. Location and that's right. So that's probably the issue, is that we didn't have the value there, so we're hitting like an undefined exception. Interesting. We did also get the slot value there too, which I'm not sure why. So right, like this, something's wrong then with our setup. Let's do this first. Let's make sure we can return a response. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't actually register the handler in here. We need our madlib, our hall pass madlib handler. Let's try that again. Because that shouldn't have been an error. There's definitely still something wrong, because we should definitely have James in there. But essentially, this would just be undefined. So it would just be like, undefined is authorized to be at church instead of cat class. All right, we'll try the same thing again. Open tweetlibs.
Welcome to tweetlibs. You can specify a madlib category. Build your. Give me a person's name.
Okay, this is weird. We didn't do a category. Let's see what happens.
Give me a location.
Church.
What category?
It's backwards.
Give me a noun.
Cat.
Here is your madlib cat is authorized to be at church instead of undefined class.
So this isn't doing it all. This is like literally all messed up. I mean, at least we're getting responses now. It still thinks name is cat. Authorized to be at church, so it's getting location right instead of noun. Somehow it's even better. Yeah, we also need to change the structure. Oh, whoops. We need to have like some punctuation in that output response. But we're getting there. Like we're starting to actually get some stuff put together. So what we want to do is we should put a colon in here. I might even put this in quotes. Save. I don't think I need to rebuild after that. I hope not anyway. So something is definitely messed up here. Request noun is saying give me a noun. It doesn't take any args. It's got to be an issue in the dialogue. Maybe we just need more dialogues. Right, so it's interesting that it didn't ask for the category first. I guess that like we're not allowed to enforce the order we need. But name, like, I wonder if it's this, right? Like this response here is kind of off. This should do request name. This should do name when we request the name. This should be place. Like place has so far worked. Noun is totally messed up though. I wonder if it's just because this noun type is not actually strong, like a strongly typed value. Let's do this. Let's save it. Let's go update noun. Unless there's a pre-built one for noun. Can I just get like part of speech noun, please? Landform, music group, organization. Subject. Alright, let's go like add cat in here and stuff. Just add all this stuff. Add them all. For the school one, we also we can do like science, math, class. Right? Let's see what happens if we save and build that. We're definitely close. I mean, we're getting responses. And then like in our code, all we have to do is basically like request more, like an array of them, and just fill in the values. Like what did we have? Not that one. Right, so like here's the first one we're doing. This one can basically be the same thing. He is attending an event. Part of body, type of fluid. Oh yikes, this is definitely gonna be bad. Please excuse, like all these hall pass ones are great. Please excuse blank. Like we can just like fill in those values. Who's far too cool to attend cat class? We need to find ones that work with I mean, I guess it's like we could definitely make this work if we add, like we could add a dialogue that adds like these slot types and stuff. That's totally fine. Train, train, train. And then all we have to do is just build more and more dialogues for more Mad Libs. This training is going to take a very long time though. What else can we do in the meantime? We could do very simple ones. Like what if we had a category of just simple, right? 8 simple. Simple, like one word. One thing that's funny, because like all these little ones in the sample here, like one jelly donut with whipped cream and extra whatever you want, please. These could be funny. Why don't we do that one next? Because that one, we should have done that one in the first place. I guess like pushing it a little bit with like 3 things isn't too bad. So like we could do a dialogue. Add dialogue. If we do like simple, I mean, it's going to be building the current version anyway. Simple Mad Lib. I want a simple, or give me a Mad Lib. What category? User says simple. Or what if we just say simple from the beginning? We'll separate it. Simple Mad Lib. We don't even need the category. Go away. Delete this item. Alexa says, give me a noun. Nount. I keep doing that. And then they say dog again. Here's your Mad Lib. Just take one of these ones. Love is what makes the dog go round. Perfect. Now we need a different definition for simple Mad Lib. We're gonna add a new argument. I guess Mad Lib success, like we can just rename this to the success one to Mad Lib success, because it's gonna be the same no matter what. Great. Can't save anything until it's actually done. Light Alexa conversations build successful. Why can't I save things while it's building? I have no idea how much longer it's going to take to even do this build. This stuff takes forever. At least with like this works. Like this is all we need. And then we just need to tweet it. Why don't we start looking like, all right, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's get this one working. We'll get a simple one working. Then we'll build a Twitter account for it. Maybe while we wait for this to build, since we can't save anything, we can look up how to do Twitter bots. And we have to do it in Node because everything is just hosted here. What? Why are there random O's? Yeah, download Node. All that stuff is great. Okay, Twitter developer account. I think first we need to create an actual account, right? Twitter botsy. All that stuff. Save twit. Twit. So does the bot account need to be a developer account? Let's do this. Developer.twitter.com. We gotta find a good Twitter handle for this too. I accept. Apply. Making a bot. Is that it? Okay, next. Oh, my microphone's in my way. Login for your developer account. Yes. Yes. What country do you live in? About to dox myself. What would you like us to call you? Suave Pirate. Want updates? Nah. Next. In English, please describe how you plan to use Twitter data and we'll be building bots that are powered by virtual assistants. The first is a Mad Lib bot that tweets Mad Libs created by users of the Tweet Libs Alexa skill. 200 characters are longer. What else do we need to do? What else is going to convince them to let us have a developer account here? Also, while that's building, is this done yet? Still not done. Cool. We aren't collecting any data, simply posting tweets automatically. No. Will your app use tweet, retweet, like, follow, or direct message? Please describe your planned use for these features. We are doing, please. I'm not gonna touch anything. We will be tweeting automatically from a bot. The first of which will be tweeting Mad Libs created by Alexa users. Display tweets or aggregate tweet data about Twitter.
Old Town Road, remix by Lil Nas X from Alexa's Spotify.
No, I'm gonna get copyright striked. Alexa, stop. We're gonna just mute that. Will your product service or analysis make Twitter content or derived available to a government? No. No government's accessing my bot, I think. Is everything correct? Making a bot. Personal. Twitter username. Am I going to be able to do this for a different bot, though? Can I have access now? Oh, we're going to have to do that separately. Whoop. Twitter. Confirming my email. Okay, I'm gonna make it. I just got prompted to make an app. So we're gonna call this TweetLibs. Get keys. I want to make sure that, because like it's gonna generate API keys, and I don't want people. Yeah. Okay. Good. I'm glad I did this over here. Okay, but like, does that mean I'm gonna have to tweet from this account? Or can I make a new Twitter handle? We're just gonna leave that on the side. Let's see where we're at here. Full build succeeded. Okay, so let's start working on the simple one. Noun. This is a noun. Oh, let's do this. This is gonna be invoke APIs. And this is gonna hit, we need a different utterance set here. I'll close all this stuff out. Eventually I'll get the hang of doing this and we'll be fine. We need an utterance set for start simple madlib, right? Yes. New utterance set. Simple madlib. This is gonna select simple madlib. Simple madlib. Simple. Save. Invoke. Simple. Great. This is going to be request args. Simple. It's simple. API to request. What? What did I do wrong? I already am doing something wrong, aren't I? What did we do here? Utterance set. Start madlib. This. Request args. Simple. API arguments to request. What am I missing here? Oh, simple madlibs needs an input type. That's why it didn't save these. Because again, it just decides not to save things sometimes. This is super duper. Noun, and it's a noun. And then the response is going to be a madlib response. Madlib success returns a madlib response. Can I save that now? Will you actually save it? Okay, back to simple. Noun, there you go. Request noun. Perfect. So we already did that. This is going to be inform args, and this is going to be a noun called noun. Great. Inform args, this is going to be inform noun, noun to noun. Easy peasy. This is going to be success. API success for simple madlib, noun to noun. Madlib response to madlib response. The response is madlib success. There we go. Everything is mapped. Save. Now we do need to actually handle that on the simple side. Alright, while we build, because that's going to take forever, hopefully we don't run into any more errors. I think we got the hang of things for actually doing things right. But now we need to have a simple handler. So we've got hall pass ones. Of course it failed. Of course it did. Simple. Simple madlib. It's elementary. Right, so let's just take one of these that we saw. Love is what makes the noun go round. Let's say love is what makes the noun go round. And then we need to register this bad boy, this puppy. Bam. Save. Deploy. What did we break here? Hall pass madlib response. Hall pass madlib is not. Oh, because we changed the name. Shoot. It didn't save that anywhere. Can I see that error again? It just got rid of it. It couldn't possibly handle the named response change. Alright, let's see if we build now. I want to see it pull literally random noun. Well, it's up to us to say the noun. The problem is, like, we got to fill that slot type with a bunch of stuff. I also just literally don't think this is working very well. Unless we, we might need more dialogues and stuff for it to figure itself out. Simple madlib, there is no response. You have no response. What? Oh no, an API definition. I swear I did this. Like, oh, it's the same thing. We gotta click plus again, of course. Not right below it though, in like a very similar looking drop down. Please. Please build. Alright, it hasn't errored yet, which is a little more promising. I think we have to go make a Twitter account separately from our skip to dashboard. Oh, hold on. I need a new notepad over here. I gotta like copy paste things here. This doesn't feel right. Let's go back to reading this little article on how we actually make Twitter bots. Whoa, don't need that. Go away. Okay. Once your app is created, now have access token. Go to the keys, blah, blah, blah. Now, a mistake which I made a lot was when copying and pasting the keys and token, I left space between the quotes. Remember, no spaces at end. Okay. Right? Do the Twitter thing. I don't want to do that. I just want to make a tweet. Post tweet. Okay, I think I need to make a different account and then do all that requesting stuff again. think that is right. Okay. At least this is training now. We're making progress. So let's go make a different Twitter account. I'm going to just do it incognito. Hopefully we can come up with a new one. Sign up. What can we call it? Tweetlibs? Let's see. Twitter.com/tweetlibs. Come on, man. What if we do Alexa tweetlibs? Twitter.com/Alexa tweetlibs. Account doesn't exist. This is my chance. I'll race you all. Do I need a phone number? Use email instead. I don't know what. I'm not gonna be able to use the same email. Mad Libs official. Yeah. I need to come up with an email here. I think I have some aliases. Hold on. Let me pull this one over here. I'm gonna go like register an alias. Let's see. Sign me in. How do I do aliases? I like just did this too. Okay, here we go. Hold on. I gotta go through MFA. Oh, hold on. I gotta do this first. 8497. Okay, text me. Gotta get a text from Microsoft. Oh, that is the longest code ever. Hold on. 8, 9, 8, 7. Okay. We want. Is that an allowed alias? Boom, nailed it. All right. We can do this. Easy. Just put in my birth date, I guess. How many years old am I? Really doxing myself. I expect everyone in chat now to say happy birthday to me. Oh no, James, we'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by, dude. No. Yeah. Okay, got a verification code somewhere. Not there, not there, not there, there. Oof, password. Pull that over here. Okay, now that we've got Alexa tweetlibs, I'll pull it up, make sure I can still say hi to y'all. Thanks. We wanted Twitter. We want to apply for a developer here. We are making a bot. Oh no, can I use my same phone number? Which I will certainly not do over there. Let's see. Hold on, I'm just getting this set up, adding my phone number to this bot account. And I have to like go through all this verification code stuff. Okay. Now can I refresh over here? Got like Windows on Windows. Right. All the same stuff we just did. Tweet libs. Next. We are building Twitter bots to tweet out Mad Libs that users create within an Alexa skill. The responses are all anonymous and auto created from within the skill, then tweeted out from this account automatically. No. So only tweeting new things. No replies, no follows, no DMs. No, no, next. We're almost through it. Yes, looks good. Right. One more email confirmation, I guess. Which I will do over here. Verify, confirm. Application under review. Okay. It's not going to be automatic like the other one was because I just created the new account. That's fine. Right. Okay. This finished building, so let's test it out. So now we should be able to do the simple one, and we should be able to do the full one. So open tweetlibs.
Welcome to tweetlibs. You can specify a Mad Lib category, build your Mad Lib, then we'll tweet it out for you. What category do you want?
Give me a simple Mad Lib. Let's see.
Give me a noun.
Yes, we made a new Twitter because we're building an Alexa skill that's going to actually tweet out the Mad Libs it generates from all the users. So we have a new Twitter account, and it's going to be tweeting all those things. Noun, dog.
Here is your Mad Lib. Live is what makes the dog go round.
Alright, we can do, give me a Mad Lib. Let's try the more complex one.
Here is your Mad Lib. Live is what makes the dog go round.
Okay, well, that's useless. We need to update that response too. It should say love, not live. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Love is what makes the dog go round. Alright, let's do this again. Open tweetlibs.
Welcome to tweetlibs.
Give me a Mad Lib.
You can. What category?
School.
Give me a person's name.
Alex.
Give me a location.
Chipotle.
Give me a noun.
Person.
Here is your Mad Lib. Alex is authorized to be at Chipotle instead of person class.
Beautiful. Look at that. Okay, so like given those values, we can like make up a whole bunch of Mad Libs and then basically pull from them randomly, essentially. Let's do that again. Exit. Open. Tweetlibs.
Welcome
Say,
to tweetlibs.
give me a Mad Lib. We got to update that welcome message too,
What
since
category?
now we're going through here. School.
Give me a person's name.
Chris.
Give me a location.
Fun World.
Give me a noun.
Math.
Here is your Mad Lib. Chris is authorized to be at Fun World instead of math class.
Alright, things are actually starting to work now. And so now we can also do give me a simple Mad Lib.
Give me a noun.
Hair.
Here is your Mad Lib. Love is what makes the math go round.
There. Now that's actually really funny and interesting and also broken. It's pulling the noun from the previous conversation into this, even though we explicitly responded with setting hair as the noun. So that's pretty lame. I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of sort of what's going on here and how to set this stuff up, though, which is good. What I need is to see if Twitter got back to us on our new dev account. It's so interesting. Like it immediately allowed my existing Twitter account, but not something new that I made. Like maybe if I made it from like the same email or something. I don't know. Maybe that would have helped out a bit. Okay, so let's do this. We can actually start to add some more Mad Libs, which will be fun. So right now we've got one hall pass one and one simple one. Basically, we just need a collection of them in here, and then we just literally pull a random one out of an array. Before we get into that, I'm gonna go take a break, get some more water, so I'm out, and then we'll get back into it. So give me just a minute or two here. All right, we're back. So there's one thing I wanted to test. Actually, I was just thinking about this. If I leave and do a simple one and choose something for a noun that's like very much outside the slot type category, is that gonna work? What if we do open tweetlibs?
Welcome to tweetlibs.
You
can specify a Mad Lib category. Build your Mad Lib, then we'll tweet it. Give me a noun.
What if in this case we say hair? Like, is that gonna work?
Sorry, I don't understand.
See, that's gonna be a challenge. What did it send us? Session context, blah blah blah. Show me the request, intent request, fallback. Also, I think it's funny that we have this visual thing. We need to get rid of that. It's still like, give a color.
Great. Great. I recorded your favorite color as green. What would you like to do?
Nothing. Let's see how far. Let's see if we can get something here.
Welcome to Tweet Libs.
Give me
You can
a
specify a
simple
Mad Lib
Mad
category.
Lib.
Give me a noun.
See, like, this is what I was worried about from the beginning. Like, we can't use open-ended slot types unless there is a way to do it. I mean, we can find out. Let's go to Tweet Libs. And eventually, if we go to slot types, can we add search query? If I say that noun, like, can I, I need to define all of this stuff. Let's try to make a new one, right? Let's make a new open-ended, let's just adjust simple, actually. That's fine. This is going to be search. See, I don't think you can use search query here, which is unfortunate. I'm not really sure what we can do to make that more open-ended. I mean, like, we can just make Mad Libs that don't use noun, right? Like, we can make it more specific. Or maybe we can make one that's like, there's a, we were talking about this earlier, but multi-value slots, which is you can actually provide like multiple types essentially, or is multiple values maybe. No, this would be good if we needed like multiple nouns for one Mad Lib, but we're kind of intentionally avoiding that. And I think this would work, but it's not going to work for across multiple utterances. It would only really work even if we were just doing like the single request and taking and. You know what's actually really interesting though? If we go to test, I wanted to see this real quick. I think that we can basically like almost like one shot a Mad Lib. So what I want to say is like,
welcome to Tweet Libs.
Give
you can
me
specify a Mad Lib category.
Mad
Build your Mad
Lib
Lib. Then we'll tweet it out for
James.
you. What category do you want?
For James, at Chipotle with dog. Like, how far is that going to take it?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Okay, because we didn't set that up as like one of the dialogues that takes like all of them. But that, we could actually like one shot, in theory, a Mad Lib just by like listing out all of the different slot types in like one thing. That could be pretty funny. Okay, let's start by I feel like we need to like get rid of noun, because noun is just, it's like not gonna work unless we can like combine the other types. Like, is that a thing? Can we say that like it's inheriting like from another type? Is that allowed? It's like if we add hair here, things, school, like all that stuff, like that'll work. That's not fun. I want to be able to say like noun is like person, place, and like thing. I mean, I guess that's like literally the definition, but like using the like person slot type, the places slot types, and like combine those into one mega slot. Let's see if that's a thing. Maybe that's how we can get around it. Alexa, slot type, combine other types. Let's see if the forums are gonna help us. Oh, rip. Doesn't know where it is. One thing we could, no, that's not gonna work either. Ugh. Like, we could do this if we could use search query. Combine built-in slot types. Let's see. Create 2 intents, one for each type. No. That's not going to do it. We'd have to create dialogues for every single type, and that sounds miserable. So I think we need to avoid that. We also can't really do the subject-based one. So like looking at these dialogues that we have set up, right? Like this, like hall pass Mad Lib is like, we don't actually need category at all. Like we can actually just define that in terms of like these starting points. I might need to like dig into these a little bit more separately. Like what if we don't do simple, but we do like an actor Mad Lib, and it's like you get an actor's name and it does something like that instead of simple. Like I feel like that would be a good use case. Let's try some of those. Let's try those. Like we'll do an actor Mad Lib. User says actor Mad Lib. Alexa says give me an actor's name. User says Johnny Depp. And Alexa says here's your Mad Lib. Johnny Depp is cool. Right, so this is going to be invoke APIs. We're going to need a new utterance set. Can we do create new? Create new utterance set. It's going to be actor Mad Lib. And we're going to need a new API definition, but we'll say actor Mad Lib. Great. Give me an actor's name is going to be request args. This is going to be, did it not actually save our definition? All right, hold on. Add API definition, actor Mad Lib. We need an argument that is actor, and the slot type is an actor, and the response is a Mad Lib success, and the return is a Mad Lib response. Perfect. Right, so now here we can request args from actor Mad Lib, and we need a request actor. Request actor. We're going to have a new prompt, request actor prompt, and this is going to be choose an actor or actress. Save. Save. Great. Johnny Depp is informing the args, and it is inform actor. It's going to be actor, and then that slot type is actor. Save that. Uh-oh. Why doesn't that work? Let's save this so far. We need to update inform actor. Inform actor takes an actor. And then our actor Mad Lib takes an actor. Oh, it needs a response. Why doesn't this save every time? Mad Lib success add. I gotta remember to hit that plus button, otherwise it never works. Right, so Johnny Depp is informing actor. What is going on here? Actor Mad Lib, actor, actor, actor. We need actor. We're requesting an actor. They are telling us the actor. Yo, Frank, thanks for the raid, dude. And welcome, everyone. We're building Mad Lib Alexa skills. Hey, thanks for the follow, Edgar. So we're competing in the Alexa Conversations competition right now, where we're using the new Alexa Conversations feature, which is really annoying and complex, and it's basically just a whole bunch of labeling stuff. But what we're doing is building a Mad Lib builder. So Alexa will prompt you to start a Mad Lib, and it'll request certain information from you. And then when it's done building it, it'll tell it to you, and it'll also tweet it out. So we'll have like one Twitter bot that's basically just like tweeting out all this stuff as people start to actually use the skill once it's published. So we're really just kind of finding the limitations of Alexa conversations and like all the slot types and stuff like that. But we're making great progress. So right now we're working on like a simplified actor Mad Lib where all you need is an actor's name, and then it's going to generate something. And then we'll basically just be building a few of these from there and try them out and all that good stuff. So yeah, that's where we're at. We've got a couple funny ones that we based off of like the actual Mad Lib's website and this Kids Excuses Hall Pass things, which is like our first one. So now we're just trying to figure out where my actor phrase went, because this should be showing up here. So I'm just going to save and refresh this. Okay, inform, please. Right, where is our actor? Request actor. We've got inform actor, which should be taking in an actor, which is an actor. And our API definition for actor Madlib takes in an actor and responds with all that good stuff. So where are we going wrong? Although it just keeps like the little switches being like bloop, 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 bloop. That's all the same, that's all the same. Is the issue in here simple Madlib? That's what we were just on. Give me a noun is request noun. That is the noun. Right, so like what is different here? We are requesting actor, and we do that with request actor, and then this should just show up. I think it's the request actor that's not actually doing something right. Right, like request noun. What are we missing? What are we missing? We should be able to just request information. Why? Oh, shoot, my bot's spazzing out. Well, hello, everyone. Thank you for actually joining chat. This should just... Let's try this. Let's just reset this to inform actor. There's always like some weird nuances to like... It just like loses information half the time. I mean, it's a beta feature, so I don't expect too much, but I'm not sure why it's not showing up. Like if we look at this one, see, why does it seem... Oh, we need to tag it. That's why. All right, here we go. Boom. That is actor. That's why. We're learning. We're figuring out how this stuff works. So now this should be able to be mapped. There we go. And then this is going to be our API success. And this is going to be actor Madlib, and actor is actor, and this is Madlib response, and then we map the response to Madlib. Cool. All right, we should be able to save that. On the code side now, we want to have another one for simple actor stuff. So let's do, we'll call this actor Madlib handler. This is going to be for our actor Madlib. And then basically we need to actually just get the actor out of the args that hopefully should be here by now. Like by the time we get to this actual output. Actor, cool. And then we want to, I don't know, something funny here for an actor Madlib. If anyone's got any ideas in chat, let me know. Now, for now, we'll say actor is super cool. Easy, great. Now we need to register the handler all the way at the bottom. Actor Madlib handler, save deploy. And then we have to actually build the language model and the interaction model and everything. And this is probably going to take another few minutes before we can test it. But let's start to sort of pull together a list of some of the other stuff that we wanted to do. So these are like the simple ones that we were talking about, like one word, little baby Mad Libs. We were gonna check on our request to Twitter for our new Twitter bot account, which I don't know how long that's gonna take, honestly, because it's like a brand new Twitter account. But essentially, all we have to do is like every time we build a Mad Lib, instead of just like tossing that response back, we're going to build the response, tweet it out, and then we're going to keep going. All right, build failed. In a user input utterance set, actor madlib API definition is not defined. Please specify. Please associate an API definition. User input utterance set. Actor madlib. Oh. See, this is what I mean. Like, I'm pretty sure we set that, and it just like never remembers. Even now, I don't even know if it will. Close all this stuff, and it even still said that it had like built some of this stuff successfully. Hopefully this kicks us off in the right direction, but basically we should be able to say like go into the welcome message, get actor madlib, and then basically hop back. What we should do though, we do need to update our welcome message. I'm also going to just clear that visual one because that was the test one. So instead of saying welcome to tweetlib, specify a madlib category. Build your madlib. All right, so we can say like, what message do you want? You can say actor madlib, simple madlib, and more. Did I get rid of my quote here? There we go.
Welcome to Tweetlibs. You can specify a madlib category, build your madlib, then we'll tweet it out for you. What category do you want? You can say actor madlib, simple madlib, and more.
Alright, we'll save that. This is still going to take a while to build, and then really we just need to like come up with some more categories, get them to work, build a whole bunch of madlibs that then just like randomly select them, and then go from there. So that's not really too much more work to do here, but there's so much just like sitting around, and that's not super duper fun. So why don't we let this run for a little bit, and then I can probably just wrap this stuff up offline. That way you're not just sitting there watching me play with arrays of strings and doing string templating, because it's not super exciting. So we can switch back to Suave keys and maybe do some voice-powered controller stuff, since like every single dialogue that we add for a new type of madlib we want to build is going to take like 10 minutes to build the model. It seems like, I mean, like maybe I'm just like not aware of how long this is going to take, but like it feels like it's taking forever every single time. Like we got it to train here, it's been at least a couple minutes, and it's going to continue to take a while before we can even test it, because it's not like we can get it halfway and start testing it. Like it has to build the whole thing, and then we have to go actually try it. So what I'm going to do is we'll let this run. I'll go and add more dialogues. Oh, yeah, because here's the other problem, right? Like, I can't even go add a whole bunch of dialogues and be like, all right, well, this is training this one. Let's go save and add, like, 10 more madlib categories. Like, I'd love to be able to do that, but it doesn't seem to let us even save anything while it's training. So we can't, like, we're basically frozen right now while it's training. We can't do anything other than, like, update code. And the code is so simple. That's kind of the whole point of Alexa Conversations, is we don't have to write a lot of code. So we're basically waiting on training stuff, and we're waiting on Twitter dev access. But for the time being then, like, why don't we... Yeah, like, the light is, like, a third of the way there. That light Alexa Conversations build succeed. So next steps are basically build a whole bunch more dialogues, write up a whole bunch of madlibs, and then just send the tweets out. And, like, that's all there is left to do for this. So I think what we'll do for the rest of, like, the next hour or so is get back into Suave keys, and continue to build out like profiles and stuff like that. for our voice-powered keyboard, and then I'll do this stuff offline or something like this week, or maybe we'll go and like finalize some of the stuff Wednesday, submit it for the competition, get it all submitted to the store, teach everyone how to actually submit Alexa skills and all that. And yeah, so we'll pivot away from this for now. I'm going to close all of these things. Don't need these. So back to Suave keys. For those of you who have not been following along, hold on, I gotta don't save. I don't care to save any of these. Don't save. Goodbye. For those who have not been following along, Suave Keys is a voice-powered virtual keyboard. Well, there's a little bit of hardware that we have been building now for the last month and a half-ish. Essentially what it allows you to do is sign in on your virtual assistant account into your Suave Keys account, then sign in on the app level, the client app level, and then build keyboard gaming profiles and start issuing commands. So for example, here's our work in progress Windows app. We're connected to the server over WebSockets, and we are connected to the actual keyboard, which is an Arduino Leonardo. And so what we can do is basically create profiles for different games that we play. So for example, we were doing Sekiro, and we'll continue to do some Sekiro stuff. And then you select the key, in this case, let's say F, which in Sekiro is a grapple, grappling hook, stuff like that. And so if I were to tell my Alexa device to use the grappling hook through Suave Keys, it would be the same as if I pressed F. We can also do stuff like type through it and all that too. But we can test to make sure it's connected by saying, Alexa, tell Suave Keys to type hello chat.
Type
there you
in
go.
hello chat.
Right.
What else?
Press grappling hook. Oh, she ignored me. Alexa, tell Suave Keys to press grappling hook. Oh, there we go. It just took a while. Press grappling hook. Press attack. Well, fine. And basically, for each of the different keys we have, we can just set stuff up. So we set up 9 and 0. 9 is attack, 0 is block and parry. So if I say attack, it should be the same as pressing 9. Alexa, tell Suave Keys to press attack. And so once we get into the game, we can basically supplement what we're doing with our hands on the controller and stuff like that with actually speaking to it. And basically the long-term plan for this whole project is to enable folks that don't have total access to or as dexterous access to their hands in gaming to basically just supplement with voice in terms of adding primary actions and all that stuff. So if I'm someone who can't use my hands well enough, Sekiro is going to become a very challenging game because it's extremely fast-paced and difficult and punishing, and there's no difficulty setting. It's not like I can turn it on to super easy mode and work my way through it. I have to deal with the fact that Sekiro is just a hard game. And so, the goal is if I can focus on some actions with my hands, I can use my voice for some of those other actions. So we're at the point right now where we have some of the basic functionality working. It's deployed to Alexa and Google. We want to add direct microphone access, so not through an actual virtual assistant, but direct microphone access to speaking, automatic speech recognition, natural language understanding and stuff like that, and route through all of our existing code here, and then go from there. And then we'll continue to make things look better. Well, I think this keyboard layout looks pretty dope. The rest of the app is definitely not looking pretty dope. So we're in the middle of setting this up for Sekiro, which I'll go ahead and spin up. And then while we're playing Sekiro, we can start to basically figure out some of the other mechanics we want to add, play through a little bit, and then basically continue on from there. So there's your free Steam ad. Let's see, Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. And also, Sekiro is getting a brand new update soon with a whole bunch of stuff, including elements of multiplayer and things like that. Let me try to balance the audio here as well and actually get some light on my face since it's going to be dark. Yeah, so basically the next major steps is we're going to also be building macro support. So that same place where we see the creation of our keyboard commands and profiles, we also want to be able to create a macroed command. So, for example, in games like Sekiro, where there's like the concept of doing a kick, there's basically a number of things we have to do in order, and very quickly, which again is like a case where like someone without enough dexterity or like fine motor skill control over their hands might have a hard time doing all of those actions very quickly. We can just let them say, like, if I just say press kick, it should be like, boom, there's the kick, everything's sort of done for you. So that's the next thing. It's basically onboard microphone access, so it doesn't have to go through a virtual assistant, which should show major perf gains. We saw that in some of the prototypes. Let me do this. We skip the intro. We saw that in prototypes with like our Call of Duty controller and Dark Souls controller, which were like all our prototypes for this in general. That like putting the like a custom built assistant on the device itself definitely helps. Is basically we can like cut past a lot of the round trips that we would normally need to do. But so for example, we should be able to say, Alexa, tell Suave Keys to press jump. Alexa, tell Suave Keys to press jump. There we go. So like that delay is pretty substantial, and it's basically what we want to cut down on, because I should be able to just say jump. I mean, basically skip that invocation name, wake word, and all that stuff, where wake word is saying Alexa, invocation name is saying Suave Keys, and then the phrasing and all of the like network traversal of the request having to go from the device itself, like the actual Echo speaker, to Alexa's APIs, to Voicify, to our webhook, down to the client, then to the Arduino. Like it's making like 10 jumps right now, and basically we don't want to have to make those many jumps. So if we can take as much of it offline as possible, then we'll be in a pretty good spot, I think, anyway. But yeah, so that's the gist of it. We're going to sort of get through this initial intro. We tried this earlier on an existing game I had running in Sekiro, and it was like new game plus 4. And for those of you who are not familiar, that means that it's now like basically 4 times as difficult, because Sekiro gets harder after you beat it. You can basically start up a new game, and then continue to play on and do it again, but with like all of your existing stuff that you've got over like the last like whatever number of playthroughs. And so every enemy gets like 4 times as much health. You like don't do as much scaled damage. So like when we were running through and trying to play, it was pretty brutal. Yeah, that's the gist. So we're going to move through it pretty quickly. But now that we have a sword, we should be able to... hold on. I gotta go talk to him first. What, Kuro? Give me my things. Yes, healing gourd. Now we can heal. So yeah, if... why is this doing new game plus? Do nothing. We'll do easy mode. Kuro's charm keeps us happy and healthy. Okay. Open menu. Yeah. We gotta assign it. So like even doing some of this menuing stuff, we could make a lot easier. There we go. Alright, now let me out. We can make like menuing and things like that a lot easier with voice and macros. So if we have a like, in this case, a command that's like, you know, like swap my, I don't know, healing gourd out. It can do all like the D-pad and arrow key automation and stuff like that. But let's see if we can do any of the combat. Right, so we know we've got attack. So if I say, Alexa, tell Suave Keys to press attack. Hold on. Oh, Alexa, tell Suave Keys to press attack. There we go. Alexa, tell Suave Keys to press block. See, like, you can see how challenging it is right now when, like, I'm literally just fighting the very first enemies in the game and kind of getting my ass kicked because I'm not focused. Alexa, tell Suave Keys to press attack.
Sounds like you said something I can't handle yet.
Hold on, I want to get a finishing blow.
Command like type hello world or press F.
Press attack. Press attack. Press attack. Press attack. So what I think could be a fun sort of challenge run too, especially like getting into some like speed running strats and motifs and all that, would
Sounds
be
like
like
you said something I
Alexa,
can't
exit.
handle yet.
Alexa, exit. Would be that basically a challenge run where you're only allowed to play with your voice other than like movement, because obviously like having to move around and jump and stuff like that can be pretty hard. Sekiro might not be optimal for this. Well, yeah, I mean like that's sort of the point though. Like we're not trying to play entirely with our voice. We want to be able to basically like offset some. Oh, what am I doing? Offset it. Local Alexa instant. Yeah, that's basically what we're saying is we're gonna end up building it directly into the client app, which means we won't even have to go through Alexa's processing at all. We can literally just go through our own ASR and NLU. We don't have to do all the network jumps. Like the latency right now is up to like a 1.5 seconds from like just speaking basic commands. So we'll be doing it with our own just basic ASR stuff, which we can probably take a look at actually soon on Windows. But yeah, I mean that's the plan is to make it a whole lot more optimal. That way we don't have to like do everything requiring like 5,000 network hops and stuff like that. So that's what we're working on, and I think what we can do now is actually go take a look at what it takes to do that. Also, you lose a lot with a lot. Yeah, exactly. Like if we break down the sort of like process of the thing you have to say, like right, like we said, Alexa, tell Suave keys to press jump, right? Like that's one thing we said literally just to jump. This takes so much longer to just say than to jump, and that's because we have to go through wake word, wait for the wake to happen. Then we have to one-shot through an invocation, right? So this is our invocation name. This is our invocation phrase. Then here's our actual utterance with the slot jump. And then we run it through all our stuff. If we do it locally, we can get rid of all of this and just know that jump, when we hear it, map it to a profile, go. And I think that's actually what I want to start doing today on the Windows side, which I think will be really interesting. Because then we maybe want us to run through the server side for running it back to itself, but probably not. Like honestly, if we just hear the word and see if it's in the current profile, we probably don't even have. We can probably run the whole thing offline, which would also be really nice for people that want to play video games offline and still make use of this. So we want to do UWP speech to text, right? Like let's see if we can get something working there. Okay. So the idea is that we want to basically say, it's not going to be like a press this button to start listening and then do something. We want to like always be listening, and then the second we hear a word or a phrase, then go again. And we did that previously with Spokestack. Spokestack. Like so we've done this with Spokestack, but only on Android and iOS. So like if we have a Warzone controller voice app that's running on the Android phone, but that still has to make a network jump because it's got to go from my phone running all the voice stuff, but always actively listening, which was nice. It's got to go from the voice stuff to my API endpoint back down to the actual Windows client, because again, all of the actual keyboard execution has to happen from the PC we're playing on, then to the Arduino and back up. So what I want to try to do is with Windows is to simulate that, but Spokestack doesn't have support for Windows. It's only Android and iOS, and then they have like React Native, and that's still only React Native on Android and iOS, not React Native on Windows, which is unfortunate. So I'm going to do this. Let me quit out of the game. Right, we get the idea. We can say certain commands. It's currently too slow to do through Alexa for something like Sekiro, which is very fast-paced. Unless you can get the timing down, and like for certain things that could be fine, but if not, it's pretty brutal. So we basically need to emulate that whole flow, and maybe we should diagram what that looks like and we have to do it ourselves. I don't think there's any library out there that's going to really help us, although I'm sure there's some. So if we look at just like what that process is going to be like the actual logic diagram, it's going to be like start listening. That's going to be our first event. And then open the mic, process speech, and then it's just going to go right back up. Like we want this to be in a loop. But we should only have to say start listening once. And then it should just be like, boom, process, 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 process. Like every time we get a new piece of text out, just boom, open the mic again. Keep it going, keep listening. The second we hear something, then we want to run it. So actually, really, there's basically like process speech is essentially like execute keyboard command. Right, so we basically want to like start opening the mic and process that keyboard command at the same time after we've processed the text. So like open the mic, we hear you say jump. Great, you said jump. We're gonna kick off one thread to go start the keyboard command to actually hit the space bar or whatever, and then we're gonna kick off another round of listening and making sure that on that main thread we're just always listening and then always executing stuff behind the scenes. So first things first, I haven't done speech recognition in UWP in a while, so why don't we just sort of take a look at basically what we have here in general, and then we can see what's going to work. So the first thing we need to do is request microphone permissions. Here's all of the different things we can do for that. Skipping all that. Recognize the speech input. So here's what we can do. We're doing this right now in Xamarin Forms, not SwabBot. I want Swab keys. SwabBot can be closed. Right. Ooh, change that real quick. Yay. So we have it built right now in Xamarin Forms, and we've got some abstractions. We got tiny IOC all over the place. And what we need to do is have another interface for a service to actually do the like microphone listening, and that needs to have an event like that's just like, hey, whenever the text is done, pass that off. So let's do this. New interface. I speech to text service. We'll do public interface. We'll have a task start async, and then we'll have an event called on speech recognized, and we need the args for that. Let's do this. Add model. We'll just put in a speech recognized event. We'll have a string of speech. And this will be an event handler of that. I guess we should call this args. Actually stick to a naming convention. Cool. I need to rename that file though. Whoop, not that. That. Great. So we can implement this on UWP. So if we go to services, we're going to have a UWP speech to text service. And that's going to handle speech to text service. We have all that stuff right now. We need to actually like do the things. So let's see, what do we have for UWP? So we have this request permissions method. We're gonna need that. Audio capture permissions. Let's take this class. We're gonna create a private one of it. That way we can just keep all of that stuff in here. Private public class. We use var in this house. I think we already have the permission request in the app manifest for microphone, but we should double check that first. So in capabilities, yeah, all right, we've got microphone in there already. So we've got this permission request thing. Skip past all this stuff. Predefined grammars. Do we need to do that? The default free text dictation grammar can recognize most words and phrases that the user can say. We can probably define our own, which we shouldn't have to do. We shouldn't need anything like that. Okay. Catch exception. Privacy statement was declined. Okay. Programmatic list constraints. We don't need to do custom grammar, I don't think. We might end up needing to in the long run, but I don't think we need to. Speech recognizer. Do something with the recognition result. Alright, let's try this. If we go up here to our start async, this needs to be an async task. Here's all our awaits. Show async. Right, so eventually we're going to want to do like send event info up. Actually, we can probably do that now. On speech recognized dot invoke, and we'll have this, and then we'll have a new one of those, and then the speech is going to be speech recognition result dot text. Recognize with UI. Oh, so I think this is going to pop something up. That's okay. We'll do it with the UI. I think there is, if I remember right from way back, we can do it without the UI. All right, let's see what we get here. We'll do the dialogue and we'll pass the event up. So we need a view model. We have the view for microphone view, and we have like a label in here. We're gonna want a button. So I have a button. The text will be start listening, and the command will be binding start command. So anyway, start command, and then we'll center everything. For now, we'll make it look much better eventually. Right, so we need a view model. We need a microphone view model. Phone page view model. I can make this a bit bigger too. I just realized that was pretty small. This is going to inherit from our base view model, and then we need that I command for star command. And then we also need a private read-only I speech to text service. There we go. And then we'll generate a constructor that takes this. Or are we, I can't remember what we were doing before. Were we actually injecting our view models, or were we extracting here? No, we're just extracting. That's fine. We'll do an empty constructor. Speech to text is tiny, or we have app.current.container.resolve that. And then we'll say start command is new command. And we'll shamelessly async void. And we'll say await that start. And then this is also where we'll wire up the event handler and stuff, and then we'll have a stop button that like unwires the event and all that good stuff. What we need to do is in our code behind for our microphone page, we want a private read-only microphone page view model called VM, and we want to set that to a new one of those, and then we want to say binding context equals VM. Great. So now we should be able to kick off the thing. But before we do that, in our UWP app, we need to register our custom one. So we have container, register, I speech to text service, and then we have a UWP speech to text service. And that should be it, I think. Let's find out. Let's run it by 64. Let's see what we get. Because if we can get this wired up pretty quickly, that would be a phenomenal use case to just run. Oh, it doesn't like something. Type or what? That doesn't sound right. It found it. Weird. Threw us an error even though it built. Okay, if we go to microphone, first of all, let's connect to here, and we'll connect to that. If we go to microphone and say start listening. Hello. Jump. I wonder what, oh, you know what we might have an issue with is Streamlabs is going to try to take my mic. Text spoken. Let's see. Jump. Run. Do something. Uh-oh. We're breaking something. It's breaking down. I think that the issue is that my microphone is being used by something else. You can only have it used by one thing. So let's do this. If we go to audio settings, I have other mics, so I should be able to take the one from the camera, actually. If we change this to this, can you all still hear me, chat? Am I coming through? Hello? It looks like I am on OBS at least. Let's see if we can do this now. Okay, cool. Hello, world. Nothing. How are you doing? Alright, still not picking it up. Let's, we can set a breakpoint. I wonder, is there a way to know what microphone is being used? Let's see. Windows, set speech recognizer, mic. It's probably in like a different area settings. I simply just don't know though. Alright, open control panel, ease of access, speech recognition, select the type of microphone. Okay. Control panel. Ease of access. Speech recognition. Setup microphone. Next. Do I have to do this? This doesn't feel like I should have to do this. Maybe they'll talk about it in here too. Customize the recognition UI. You could just not have it. Listening, did you say? Like it's got to just be that it's trying to pull in our response here. Set up microphone. Okay, here we go. Settings, time and language, speech. Detecting problems. What? What's not working? That's not what I wanted. I just wanted this. Just get started. No jack information. Because I don't think I can use this mic that you all hear me through. Hello, hello, hello. And use it for the speech recognition too. But this should be my default. Microphone used with this PC was not designed. Okay, whatever. Set up this mic. I'll give you a phrase to repeat. Great. Peter talks to his computer. He prefers it to typing and particularly prefers it to pen and paper. Okay. Alright. Looks like that's working better. Let's see. Hello, world. Hello, world. Please recognize me. Hello, hello. I wonder if maybe we just don't even need this. You know, I feel like I've done this. Hold on. I think I've got a different project I can look up for this. I gotta pull it offline in case there's stuff I can't show. I know I have a sample mobile app that I built for Voicify that does this. Mobile chat demo. This. No, we did exactly. Actually, this is like exactly the same thing. And then we say recognize with UI. I wonder, we do have permission. Are we not actually requesting the permission though? I don't think we, where are we calling this? Hold on. Where is the reference check on this? Yeah, we literally never actually call this. We should call this first. I think that's an async, right? Await that. If we didn't give permission, we want to return. And then I think that should, oh wait, hold on, we need to do this though. Await new that. Ooh, miscellaneous files. It doesn't like something we did there. Alright, let's rerun it. Let's see what we get. Cannot be accessed. Why? Liar. What was the error? Member cannot be accessed with an instance reference. Qualify with a type name instead. Oh, is it static? Oh, it's static. That's why. That should work though. Almost there. Let's see. Hello world.
Heard you say hello world.
There we go. Okay. Let's try doing it without the UI. First of all, let's get rid of this. We don't need that. What I want to do though, yes, okay, hold on. In our keyboard service, we want a keyboard service. But first, where do we actually kick off the start here, right? Like when we say toggle connect keyboard service dot press key. And that's all we do. We don't run it through the profile check first. The keyboard service handles the profile check. So we want a keyboard service in our microphone page. Keyboard service. Get that too. And we want to say speech to text service dot on speech recognized. We want to say keyboard service press, and we want e.speech. And then we also want to start again. We want to just keep listening dot execute. Null. Right, so we're just gonna keep calling that. We're gonna always be listening until we explicitly stop. And by explicitly stop, I mean like we'll just cancel it. So this is only gonna work when we actually recognize speech. And that should be good. Let's try that with the UI, and let's see if we can't type locally on like a notepad or something from a different app. So we'll get this. So we do need to connect to the keyboard. We shouldn't need to connect to the internet access though. Jump. 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 Run away. Do something. Oh, it must not like that infinite loop. I wonder if we need to like delay that call. Press space. Jump. Hello world. Did we get text here? Oh, you know what we should do though? We should only do this if the result oh, it's in miscellaneous files again. Why does it keep losing this? Something is not working right. Why? Why can't you do it to my project? Let's do this. If string is not null or empty, do that. I also think we can do it without the UI. It might not also let us do it in the background, which would be unfortunate. Hello world.
Heard you say hello world.
Hello world. Hello world.
Something went wrong. Try back soon.
See, the second we click away, it's stopping. All right. Oh.
I can't get to the internet right now. Check your connection or try again in a little bit.
Good old Cortana. All right, let's not do with UI. I also really wish that it would stop doing this miscellaneous files thing. We might need to restart Visual Studio. Actually, let's just do that to be safe anyway. Reopening the old Suave keys. There we go. Let's get rid of this namespacing monstrosity. Come on, wake up. Recognize async. Ooh, continuous recognition session. Hold on. Is this just a bool? Gets the continuous recognition. Can we set that? Oh, it's get only. Alright, let's try this. We might need to do something with that continuous thing. That'd be pretty dope if that's all we have to do. I mean, even better if we don't have to do that at all and we can just say recognize. Recognize. Oh, let's do I64. Alright, kick us to sign in. We still need to do the landing page instead of just the sign up page. Like we need to have like a splash page there. Right, connect to keyboard. Jump. Run. Do something. Did we get this? Oh, it did do something. It's funny. Do something. Do something. Let's see. We want this. I'll also get rid of this extra namespace. I want to know if we can do this in the background. UWP speech recognizer in background, because I want to be able to do that while my other apps are running. I need to capture speech and convert it to text while the user is using its computer. I know speech recognizer I've set up works if it's inactive, but if you swap, it doesn't capture. Solved creating a WPF application using recognition engine instead of speech recognizer. That's sad. How can I mark my comment as an answer? That's literally not the answer. So bad. Try extended execution, which requests the OS to postpone the suspension of your app after a switch to the background. Works well in an extended execution. The length depends on what you're using, desktop or mobile, and whether the device is connected to wall power or battery power. It's simple enough. Just a few lines as follows. Okay. So we should kick off. When we say start, we should kick this all off in the background. Can we do that? Is that going to be cool? Bruh. Left side. Vars all day. Alright, let's see if that works. Because if we can get that running, then we can actually hop in the game and just say jump, and it'll jump. And it's like, we did all that with like maybe 100 lines of code. Connect, keyboard, jump, run, do something. Let's try doing it with the UI. Do we need permission for this? Extended execution, is that in, do we need that in capabilities? Let's see. Let's look for some other answers too. This doesn't necessarily have to be the only one. Continuous dictation. In speech recognition, you learn how to capture and recognize relatively short speech, which is exactly what we want. For example, when composing a short message service or when asking a question. For longer, continuous speech recognition sessions such as dictation or email, oh, that's what that's for. Which means maybe we can pull that off and like do it, because I think they have like on an each word event. Core dispatcher, dictated text builder. But I want to run it. I want to run it on my own. Let's just try with the UI. I don't think we need the continuous one though. We shouldn't need it. We should only need to do it like phrase by phrase and then just re-kick it off. Like it doesn't need to be totally continuous. Let's see. See, it's killing it the second it starts. Press space.
Heard you say recipes.
Jump. There's gotta be something in here. Don't need that. UWP, speech recognizer and background. Let's see. That's exactly what we did. Don't care for that. So you're in the background by using UWP samples to try any scenario will stop recognizing after the window loses focus. I want to be able to minimize the window and still recognize. If you need Cortana to interact with your app, voice command. Now it's not it.
I can't help with that right now.
All right, you're getting muted. Manage to set extended background task time. I think that's probably what we're missing. UVP extended execution. Right. Now session revoked, we can look up what we need to do there too. Request execution async. I wonder if we're probably getting this not allowed, right? What do we need permission wise? Let's see. Run while minimized. I just want to know what permission I need. Permission. Case is suspended. Yeah, so like why are we getting booted back? Oh, this is the same thing we were just on. Alright, let's just step through and see what happens. Like maybe it's just that we're getting not allowed. Allowed? It is allowed. Hello?
Heard you say hello.
Hello? Man. Let me do it in the background, please. Maybe we do need to do the continuous one. Let's try that. Rerun it. We're getting close. I mean, if we can get this working today, that would be sick. And then Wednesday we can continue working on like macros and more of this stuff. But if we can't get it working today, then we'll just continue looking at what we need to do. Maybe we need to use maybe there's like a third-party API we can use instead of the speech recognizer. Hello? Hello? Let's see. Okay, let's do this. Oh, and then it's just like not restarting. Maybe we don't need this if. Let's get rid of that breakpoint too. I just want to type things, please. Microphone, start. Hello world. Jump. Run. We're getting there. We're really getting there. Look at that. It's typing out just the first letter, which is exactly what we were doing with the free text. Space. Ooh. Let's see if we turn on this. If we turn on our Sekiro profile. Jump. Grappling hook. Oh my god. That's literally perfect. Attack. 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 Yes. Okay. We do need to build in a stop mechanism. That's not just closing the app. But that's working. That's literally, it's running through our profiles and everything. Oh my god, that's so awesome. Okay, so here's what we can do. We need a stop mechanism. Really, it's this, right? This is what's restarting it. We just need to not do that on stop. So let's have this. We'll have a bool state. Is running or is listening. We'll say is listening is true. And then we'll only kick this off if is listening. And then we'll have a stop command. And the stop command will be a new command. And we'll just say is listening is false. All right, we just don't need to kick off the next one. That doesn't need to be async. Then we need a button. Stop. Stop. And this can have an is visible. That is binding to binding to, literally typing it as I'm saying it. Is listening. So if we're not listening, we don't need the stop button there, but if we are, then we do want it. Okay. So we can build it, run it, but then we need to not debug it when we're actually playing, because otherwise it'll crash the game. I've still never figured that out. Debugging anything in Visual Studio causes a crash. Of like whatever game. We did it on... Alright, let's see. Jump. Attack. Attack. We also need to set up Sekiro. Jump. Attack. Come on. Attack. Attack. Grapple. Grapple. Grapple, grapple. Okay. Let's commit this stuff, and then let's run Sekiro again. Work on UWP speech recognition offline. Now the great thing is, I think this will literally run offline. I mean, I'm not able to test that while we're streaming, but in theory, this entire thing can be closed circuit. Because we can just run through the name profile that you have set up locally. I mean, we need it to like pull down the profile, but like once it's pulled down, you could disconnect, and we could always add like offline caching and stuff. Okay, we'll connect there. We'll connect to the server side too. We'll set Sekiro, and we'll start. Attack. Attack. Jump. Attack. Attack. Grapple. Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna hop into Sekiro here, and we're gonna see what we can't get done. Hopefully it just keeps listening. It's gonna get all messed up while I'm talking to you all though, but we'll see how that goes. Let's see if it's still running. Attack. Jump. Grapple. Block. See, now that delay, that latency is not bad. Alright, hopefully it continues on the one we just did and not our new game +4. Attack. There we go. Oof. Block. Ooh, attack. Attack. Ooh, that was actually done in time. Attack. 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 That's all voice. Literally that entire fight. Hey Poca, how's it going? We've got our, actually, you know what we should do? We need to set up like a command log to run through as well. Jump. 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 Attack. So we can get that timing down, and it's not too bad. You started programming with Python. That's cool. This whole I don't know if you saw what we were building, but everything we just wrote is written in C#, like end to end, and then we have Arduino running some stuff too. But basically, we now have the ability to either talk to Alexa to give voice commands, or to just talk directly to the device and run it all offline. I'm so used to dodging in Dark Souls. So for example, let's see if we can do this. Yeah. Heal. Use item. Attack. Attack. Block. 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 Trying to get the timing down. Hey, thanks for the follow. And welcome to the Pirates crew. Okay, let's try to get through these first two fights. And I think what I want to do is only attack with my voice and only use items with my voice, but everything else, blocking and stuff, in this game is going to be really hard to get timing done well with voice. So we can do everything, attack and use item and stuff like that has to be done with our voice. And blocking and movement and stuff like that can be done with the controller. Attack. 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 Okay. Woo! Attack. 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 Okay, so we can kind of spam say it. We got to get the sort of rhythm down. We'll get there though. All right, let's clear this whole area out, and then we'll do that like mini boss fight. Attack. Not bad, not bad. All right, we're gonna have to fight these two. Attack. Attack. You're finding it hard to like learn stuff and do projects. When did you start learning? Attack. Attack. This is sick, by the way. I'm so happy with how this turned out. This perf is awesome. 2 or 3 months ago. Well, what have you done to start learning? Like, what's your process like? Are you like trying to do online tutorials? What exactly are you trying to build? Attack. 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 I gotta get that timing down. Attack. Attack. Swing. Free Code Camp. I do love Free Code Camp. They have I don't know if you followed along with their whole program, but they have a ton of resources for front-end web development, which is really great in terms of like wrapping your head around like a programming language. But like the way that I personally like to learn new things is by coming up with a project or something that I'd like to build and then just basically powering through it. So for example, like if you wanted to build something for Alexa, which is what we do a whole lot of on this channel, like Alexa or Google or something like that, then doing that through just building it and following the tutorial specific for Alexa could definitely help, because then you kind of have that inspiration then too. Attack. 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 Shoot. Use item. So, like, do you remember what some code is and what it does? Like when I'm looking at code or when I'm writing it? Yeah. Basically, like, you kind of have to get an understanding for what everything is that you're writing. That's, like, one of the most important steps to, like, learning the code. Learning how to write code in general is, like, you can write code and understand what it is when you're writing it, and that's, like, the great first step. But when you start to look at other people's code, basically breaking down what it's doing is like a great first step to actually being able to write good code. Like, for example, I'll show you after we finish this fight. We'll hop over back into Visual Studio. I'll show you C# code, and like I'll explain exactly what it's doing. And then basically the goal is like if I'm ever going to take someone else's code, I need to understand exactly what it's doing before I even use it. So like if you go on Stack Overflow and like take some code for like a project that you're working on. Also, I should be able to respawn from this because it's going to be like, hey, you're not dead yet. Or did I not get there yet? I don't have my respawn stuff unlocked, I guess. Oh, right, this is still the intro. Okay, so for example, all the stuff we just wrote for doing the speech recognition on the Windows, right? Everything that it's doing right now where it's recognizing stuff, like I took a lot of this code from the documentation, but we went through like and oh yeah, I should probably stop listening, huh? Because it's gonna just keep typing while I do stuff. We went through the documentation to understand exactly what was happening. So like if we break down this code line by line, it's one method here that's just called start async, and the whole point of it is to start the speech to text process, the ability for me to say attack and for it to recognize that I said the word attack. Right, that's what all of this is doing, but it's using all the built-in stuff from Windows. So the first thing we're doing is we're requesting permission to use the person's microphone. And we did that by writing this request microphone permission, which goes to your media capture settings. And this is all like Windows API specific stuff, so like I don't have to know exactly what this is. Public async, right. So up top here, public is in terms of C# and other sort of called C-style languages, it's the accessibility level of the method or function. So start async is something that the UWP speech-to-text service can do. So in order to be able to do that and for someone else to call it, it has to be public. For example, I can use some other things here. If I get rid of it and use the default, that's private, or the same as writing explicitly private. And that basically means that I can only access this method within this class. But we need to access this method from our microphone page. So instead, when we have this command set up for when we click that start button, that's the code that's executed here, we have to say start async, but we can only do that from this class because this class is public and this method is public. So it's an accessibility level of the property, the method, the function, everything else. Async is a keyword in C#, paired up with async and await. So you'll hear over time the term async await. It's basically the combination of the two things. And it means that this method, this start async method or function, is going to be able to execute asynchronously, so on a different thread. When you think about like a CPU's architecture and the number of cores it has and all that stuff, it basically means it's able to operate many different things at the same time, or a certain number of things at the same time. And so in programming, we can make the most use of that by executing stuff asynchronously. So for example, when I click a button and I have a method that runs, and let's say that method needs to do a whole bunch of stuff, it's going to freeze my app until it's done running. But when I start to make things asynchronous, it's now going to put that task on a new thread, and it's able to run multiple things at the same time. So we can like start the microphone listening without freezing the user interface. So public and async are together, basically saying that this method is publicly accessible and that it's executing asynchronously. And then the return type is the second value here, which is task. Does that make sense? And these are very like C# specific things. Right, so then like breaking down the rest of what's happening here, we get permission. So we make sure that the user has given our app permission to get the microphone. Then we're creating what's called an extended execution session, which is a Windows term for saying that we can run the stuff in the background. Basically, we ended up writing this because when we did all the speech recognition, we want to run the speech recognition in our app, which is this. This is the app that we're running, that all that code belongs to. When we run this app, we want to be able to actually like continue to use the microphone and all of the processing and stuff, even though Sekiro is the app that's running. So in order to do that, we have to create an extended execution session, and then while we're in, we request it, we're starting it. Now within that session, this is what we're doing. And all the stuff in here is just step by step. Create an instance of a speech recognizer, add the constraints, which is, this is where you can add like custom language stuff. And then we just say like, let me make this var, start recognizing speech. Like we just say, hey, Windows, start recognizing whatever the user's saying. So when I'm talking to the microphone, it's picking up those words in the background. And then when it's done understanding what the words are, we say, hey, take the text, because now we have the actual audio turned into text. And we say, go kick off this event, this on-speech recognized event, and pass in that text. So what we're able to do with that is we've got this on-speech recognized as an event, and then our view model says up here, on-speech recognized, whenever we recognize speech, do this. And in this case, we get reference to our keyboard service, and we say press, which is another method we created, and we say press that string. And if we go look at what this is, we are checking, this is now running stuff through Arduino and like sending all the commands and stuff up. But basically what we're doing is saying like get access to the actual keyboard, which in this case is like literally this hardware microcontroller. And we're going to pass in this command to that microcontroller, and then it can do whatever it wants. So in this case, we basically say like, when I say attack, right, we get all the way down to here. This key is attack as a string. We then go and run it against our mappings, which is in the Sekiro mapping. We have an attack for the number 9, right? It's right here. This is all the stuff that we built. So because we're using the Sekiro gaming keyboard profile that we built, and we said attack, we know that that is now mapped to the number 9 key. And so we just say press 9, which is why if I start listening, and I say attack, attack, maybe eventually, attack, attack, there, that's the number 9, attack, 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 block, and that's 0, because it's just running through all the mapping. So when it comes to like learning how to program and you're starting to like look at what other people are building, before you just try it, really understand what it's doing. Look at it, read it all the way through, and say, okay, whoops, we should stop listening. Now typing code with my voice in the app that's typing itself. When we're copying code and looking at it, read it all the way through and understand every single thing that it's doing. And then you'll start to remember those things. You'll start to remember, okay, this is called public because it's a public method. So the next time you need to go make a method that's public, you'll know I need to type public. You'll know that async means that it's doing something on a background thread, stuff like that. Okay, I want to do one thing though. We do still want to get through this first area, and then we're gonna we're gonna kick off and head off into Wednesday. Jump. Oh yeah, totally. Just Google it. You don't have to like remember everything ahead of time. Like you're never gonna know all of the things that there is to do. Like even in this channel, in the app that we're working on here, we Google stuff left and right and like read through documentation and all that boring stuff. Like in the end, it's just the sequence of learning what you need to know ahead of time fundamentally, and then combining that with hold on, let me just get over here. Learning the fundamentals and then Googling the actual implementation details. So you don't need to know everything ahead of time. You don't need to just go read a bunch of documentation. But if you don't know something, go look it up, figure it out. Attack. Let me see if this is working. Attack. There we go. Jump. All right, let's go do this this boss fight here. I would like to do bots with Python, but I can't find any good tutorials. What types of bots? Like a voice bot, like as if you were trying to build Alexa yourself, just like a basic chat bot, something where you can put it on like a website or run it on like a console app. What types of bots do you want? I can help guide you towards some resources. Chatbot, cool. So in terms of building a chatbot, what you should do is learn the like basics of what goes into a chatbot. So before you get into implementation details of like, hey, I need to learn how to write a chatbot in Python, break down what actually goes into a chatbot, like the stuff we build on this channel. You need to be able to take the input from the user. So what place do you want that to exist? On a website? Do you want it to be on Twitter, on Facebook Messenger? You then need to understand what the user is saying. Alright, let's see if I can beat him first try. I might try to focus real quick. Nope, we're dead. Ooh, he just punched us. Then you need to actually write your code to handle stuff when they do say something that your app can understand, or your bot. Use item. Oof. We don't have Makiri counter. Alright, we're just going to end up throwing this. Attack. There we go. We finished it. A good place to start learning how to do that type of like bot building is, especially with Python specifically, is building Alexa skills. And they have tons of tutorials on how to do that with Python. They have like official SDKs for it and everything else. So if you have an Alexa device especially, it's a lot of fun because you can build some little basic conversations and stuff. If not, you can always just install the Alexa app on your phone and test from there, or just use the simulator. But they have like an actual chatbot interface for it. Which, I mean, like we use Alexa and Google Assistant and all that stuff for a ton of stuff on this channel, including the things that we're doing here. Instead of just saying attack, I can say, Alexa, tell Suave Keys to attack, and that'll do it for me too. But take a look at building an Alexa skill in Python. You'll learn the basics of natural language understanding, so going from like the raw input to like pulling values out that are important to you, understanding what the user's saying, and then writing your code to do it, to handle that input and stuff like that. And then once you get your head sort of wrapped around the basic concepts of bots, then you can start to implement them all over the place. And we'll be doing tons and tons of bot building on this channel going forward. We're going to continue doing Suave Key stuff, where eventually we'll also build Twitch bot support for it, so you all can actually type commands for my character to do in these different games. And I'll be able to teach you how we actually build bots specifically for Twitch. But the gist of a chatbot is take input, understand what's happening, and then your code builds the output after it does something. Cool. So that's going to be it for today. Oh, also, yes, exactly. We did it before for Dark Souls and Call of Duty. We've done it. There's a couple highlights on my videos here on Twitch that you can check out too if you want to see that in action. But we're going to build one that you can pass in whatever you want, and we'll run it through the profile. Poca, if you want, we have a Discord for talking about this type of stuff and doing instructions and gathering resources and things. So if you type !Discord into the chat, you'll get an invite link from our Suave First Mate bot, also a chat bot. And join, ask questions, we can talk about it there. So I think that's going to be it for me today, though. So join us next Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be doing more Suave keys, building macros. We're going to be finalizing our Mad Libs bot and getting that submitted. That way we can see how we land in the competition. But that's going to be it for me today. We'll continue doing our Sekiro playthrough with Suave keys. And thanks everyone for joining. Thanks for all the followers and new subscribers. And I'll see you all Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. So peace.